do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
What is good, everybody? What is good? How y'all doing? Well, since I got a lot of people in my chat already blaming me for the Steelers losing, sorry about that. I did not jinx the Steelers. What is good, Daniel? What is up, Merrick? I did not jinx the Steelers. I was rooting for them. I can't help it they couldn't catch it. A couple interceptions that he would have thrown to him. Vic is pissed. I'm sorry, Vic. Never trust halftime. All right, Vic. I'm always wrong. All right, Vic. I'll see how it is. Miss halftime to Gatsby, she is. Yeah, he's always wrong. Listen, blame me. All right, you can blame me. If that's what it takes, you have to blame me. If the Steelers lost, then blame me. Oh, God, you guys want at it. To let you know, you got my son against me now. This is great. This is so cool right now. Thanks for everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. Everybody is picking Tampa Bay to beat the Eagles. Like the Eagles have no chance whatsoever. I have the Eagles winning this one. Do not jinx my team, guys. I need to win. Big said it's your fault. It's not my fault that you guys couldn't catch it. He threw it to you guys and you forgot to catch it. He did it a couple of times. And in the third quarter, you guys could have came back for it, but no. Star Wars said, let's go. Yeah, I'm super pumped. Everybody is picking Tampa Bay to win. Ric Flair's there rooting on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Everybody's here. And they all think Tampa Bay is going to just destroy the Eagles. I'm not going to blame Blaze. The Eagles ain't losing tonight. Merrick. Especially that everybody's against the Eagles. This is what's going to happen. Everybody's going to have a rude awakening when the Eagles beat Tampa Bay. Yeah, Skip didn't have nothing to say. It's not my fault, man. I was really rooting for your team. You know what, Vic? I will be saying this. I'm glad I didn't put money on it. I think the Eagles are favored to win, Merrick. I think they're minus. I think they're favored to win by Vegas odds. Yeah, Vic, because you guys had it in your hands, but you did not catch it. The problem is you guys started freaking turning the ball over. I didn't even watch the first half. Big, I didn't jinx them. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, Star Wars, 2 minutes to go. Super pumped. Eagles will win this game. Everybody in the chat, who's going to win this game? I have the Eagles winning by 10. I didn't pick a score. I just got them winning by 10. So, if everybody wants to score, you know, I don't know what it's going to be. Everybody, for some odd reason, are just taking the Eagles totally out of this game, and I don't know why. Yep. And I told everybody in the beginning, I said, listen, I think Jalen Hurts wants this one like this. And people told me no. I think right now, he wanted to play Tampa Bay back in the playoffs because of how Tampa Bay beat him in the playoffs for that 1 year. Remember when his ankle got hurt? I think he has a chip on his shoulder. I think this is what he wants to do. Yeah, Star Wars, we beat him earlier. And listen, it's not like Tampa Bay is really that good. They barely got into the playoffs. All I know, the Eagles beat Tampa Bay. The Dallas was the 2nd seed, lost to the 7th seed. Eagles are going to beat Tampa Bay. Listen, if the Eagles lose, you know I'm going to rant about it because that's what I do. Bucks haven't been. Yeah, the Bucks haven't been good. Listen, all the Eagles have to do is worry about Mike Evans. They got to worry about Mike Evans because he's dominating. Eagles are going to have to worry about him. Eagles are going to have to get them Baker Mayfield. They're going to have to blitz. They're going to have to get him. They got to get him on the ground. We must run the ball. Swift has to be the leader runner. Don't give it to Gainwell. Give it to Swift. If we can have a good game plan, if Brian Johnson can actually come up with a good game plan, the Eagles are going to win this game. I mean, come on. We have to have another Pennsylvania team win tonight. So we'll have two Pennsylvania teams are going to win, and one just went home. Sorry, Vic. No, my bad, dude. I really didn't mean for Pittsburgh to be jinxed. I didn't jinx them. I was really rooting for them. I have friends that are Pittsburgh Steelers fans. But did you really think, Vic, you were even in the playoffs? All right, Tampa Bay's getting the ball first. Put Baker Mayfield on his ass. Come here with an attitude. Eagles better have a chip on their damn shoulder. This is what the Eagles have to do. Stop Mike Evans. Come on. All right. Threw it to Mike Evans first, and he was covered good. right, cool. The Flyers. Yeah, we got the Flyers wrong tonight. Got to get to Baker Mayfield. Got to rush him. Got to make sure he feels the panic. Tampa Bay gets a first down. Got to make sure Baker Mayfield feels rushed. Got to get him out of the pocket. Got to make him feel uncomfortable. Come on, get him. Mike Evans wide open. They're in Eagles territory on the Eagles 40-yard line. They are going right down the field. Because we are not making Baker Mayfield. We're not getting to Baker Mayfield right now. Slay's covering Baker Mayfield, and he just stopped running with him. Tampa Bay just ran it for about 7 yards. We got to get to Baker Mayfield. Running the ball again, and they get a first down. Tampa Bay got another first down. Junior, you're just trolling me, saying the Eagles only getting 5 and the Bucs are getting 25? Stop trolling me, dude. Cannot stop the Tampa Bay from running. Cannot stop them. Come on, guys. Come on, defense. Let's step it the fuck up. Get to Baker Mayfield. There's an incomplete pass. All right, 3rd and 3. Eagles need to get to Baker Mayfield. They had to make him uncomfortable. They got to get him out of the pocket. Gets to him, and White still gets in. White still gets the first down. Bradbury could not tackle him and get him past the line. Bad tackling by Bradbury. Roby sucked at the help on that too. Tampa Bay is just going right down the field as will. Gotta get to Baker Mayfield. He's running. Hit him. Baker Mayfield just ran about 7 yards. Couldn't get to him. How come we're not spying on friggin' Baker Mayfield? How come we're not doing this stuff? Second and 3 here for Tampa Bay. Incomplete pass. Come on, you got to make Tampa Bay regret this one. Get to him. Another incomplete pass. Fourth and 3. What's up, Chad? How you doing, Chad? Logan Paul's not awesome, Chad. He is terrible. I don't know what just happened there, but Tampa Bay is kicking a field goal. Out of all of that, Tampa Bay just got a field goal. That's it. Now, can the Eagles answer? Gotta be able to answer this. Gotta be. Yeah, Vic, you like his scoring prediction? You just want the Eagles to suffer, Vic. No. The game will be 2-35. Bucks will win. Why is everybody saying the Bucks are going to win and hurt my team? I didn't jinx you. What's good, Sam? Hope the Birds do win this game. You big said I'm getting my revenge, you motherfucker. You jinxed my team. I'm sorry, Vic. My bad. I just need the Eagles to beat one division team and go. So they're just better than the Dallas Cowboys. I didn't jinx your team. I was rooting on your team. There's a difference. I can't help it. You guys couldn't catch it. Everybody's saying the Bucks because halftime jinxed the is that why everybody's saying the Bucks? Because I jinxed the Pittsburgh Steelers? All right. So Jalen Hurts just took off the gloves. He was supposed to wear a glove, and he just took it off, saying, hell with that glove. All right. So the Eagles did stop the Steelers. I mean, sorry, the Eagles stopped the Bucks from scoring a touchdown, but the Bucks went right down the field the whole entire time. Aziz, you got me guys talking about Steelers now while I'm trying to talk about Eagles and Bucks. There goes Swift. Get like Swift. Swift got about 8 or 9 yards. And he was running with a mission. Come on, Brian Johnson. You better have a good game plan. I don't care if you had to talk to the players, the fucking whatever you got to do. You got to talk to somebody and get something done right. Swift gets it again. First down. Big said, I need Jalen Hurts to throw 2 picks. Please, he threw enough picks this year. Vic, I don't need him to throw any more picks. He's been freaking bad all year with the picks. Julio Jones is at a sighting right here for 4 yards. 5 yards. You're going to have to count on Julio Jones since A.J. Brown not here. A.J. Brown will be playing the next game. Big said, I want my revenge. There you go. Got her for 4 or 5. Nick said, Swift is we need him. Yes. Totally agree. Nick, need Swift to dominate on the run. You got to use him more. Hey, Vic, A.J. Brown is not going to Pittsburgh. Julio Jones is old now, but they're going to use him. They had to use him a lot more today. Throw it. All right. 4th and 2. Tampa Bay stops the Eagles. He's coming here. Hey, he's coming here because I jinxed you. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. 2 wide receivers that close. I didn't like that. Guys are just ruthless to me. Guys are just ruthless today. But right now, the Eagles already just punting the ball away. And Tampa Bay has got the ball. You gotta have to slow down Tampa Bay's offense. So much room for an interception. Yeah, Nick, that was close. But you know what it is? That's the play calling. Who comes up with a play like that? I mean, come on. You know, it wasn't Jalen Hurts that makes that kind of play up. I don't like them that close. How come we're not thrown into the middle of the field? We're not using the middle of the field. We got to be able to use the middle of the field too. And we're not. But here we go. Now the Eagles defense is back on the field. They don't get that much rest. They didn't get that much rest, and they're already on the field. This is why you can't. This is what's hurting the Eagles. Got the defense always on the field too much. He didn't answer it, huh? False start on Tampa Bay. Vic, if Tomlin leaves, then you have to rebuild. That's crazy. Tomlin leaves, you have to rebuild. Get to Baker Mayfield. All right. Tampa Bay just 22-yard completion. What is the flag on? Defense gets a face mask. Come on. What the hell is going on? Cunningham with a face mask. Yeah, Vic. Football gods hate us. Baker Mayfield throws it up in the air to Mike Evans, and Mike Evans could not bring it in. Bradbury couldn't even really cover Mike Evans, and he just could not bring it in. He couldn't catch it. Tampa Bay runs it for about 2 or 3. It is 3rd and 7 for Tampa Bay. Got to get to Baker Mayfield. How come we can't get to him? We're not blitzing. We cannot get to him. Got to get to Baker Mayfield. Where's the flag? They just brought down every fucking goddamn Eagle defensive line. Tampa Bay just scored. There's no flag. Every Eagles defensive lineman is laying on the goddamn ground. Tampa Bay is winning 10-0. Well, 9-0, but they're about to kick a field goal. Here we go. Man. This sucks. Couldn't tackle him. You couldn't do anything. And Tampa Bay is destroying us right now. Big said, I want my revenge. You getting it. You're getting your revenge, Vic. There's no way this should happen. Play calling is horrible tonight for the Eagles. I mean, come on. Tampa Bay's lying on the defensive line. All their guys are holding them down. Dude, no. That's a freaking penalty. Mark said 40-0. No. It might happen, Mark. Oh, really, Junior? I seen it. Yeah, Mark, I hope the Eagles turn it around. Because right now, it is pitiful what's going on. You're not getting to Baker Mayfield? How are we not getting to Baker Mayfield? We're not getting a Gainwell is awesome shirt. Once again, no, we stopped running the ball. Why do we stop running the ball with Swift when he's moving? Why do we always have to go to the air? 4th and 3, 3 and 2, and you're gonna throw it. Yep, poor tackling. I agree, AK. Why do you have two friggin' wide receivers friggin' 3 yards away from each other? It don't look good for the Eagles right now. And then you couldn't tackle. It's fucking pitiful right now. All right. Can we fucking play football now? Are you done? Hey, Gainwell's going to run. Oh, no, that was Swift. All right, good. That was Swift. I thought it was Gainwell. That was Swift. Swift ran about 3 or 4 yards. We got to get the ball downfield. We got to get the ball downfield. We got to move. Our play calling is friggin' weird right now. Why don't we have anybody in the middle of the fucking field? Anybody. We're only throwing to the right side or the left side of the field. Throw in the goddamn middle. Get in the middle of the field. Throw in the middle of the goddamn field. If you want to throw somewhere. Quez got a short yardage. What's up with all the fucking short yardages? Third down. Here we go. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Why can't we go past the first down marker and throw it to a wide receiver then? Why must you throw it 3 yards and make them try to get to 10 yards? It don't make no fucking sense. 3rd and 2, we're going to launch about 20 yards. Watch. Watch, 20-yard fucking bomb. Double coverage. Gonna throw in the double fucking coverage. That made a lot of fucking sense. See? It don't make sense. The play calling don't even make sense. Why wouldn't you just run it with Swift? 3rd and 2, run it with Swift. No fucking... I can do a better play. Yo, fucking goddamn Madden people can play. Have a better play calling. Here goes the defense again. Back on the field. Too much time for the defense. Why the fuck you can't tackle? What the fuck is going on with this team? God damn, people with Madden can call a better play call with this. 3rd and 2. Why would you throw it into double coverage? Why? How come there's nobody in the middle of the fucking field? Why wouldn't you just run it for 2 yards? Shit, you've been running with fucking Jalen Hurts all year long. Let him run it. I mean, what the... Yeah, Nick, it's fucking ridiculous right now. I'm getting pissed. The play calling. Yeah, it's just fucking ridiculous. You need 2 yards, you're going to fucking throw it, but you're going to throw into double coverage? Don't make fucking sense to me. How come we're not throwing in the middle of the field? Get somebody in the middle of the goddamn field. Stop throwing the fucking ball short and trying to make your wide receivers go fucking past the fucking first down marker. Fucking play calling is horrible. Now, your fucking defense is already fucking tired because they got fucking burnt so fucking bad. They ain't got enough time to fucking breathe. Yeah, Sam, we deserve better. It's just fucking... I mean, anybody that fucking plays Madden could call a better play call. What is up, Taco? What is good? He had his fifth fucking game. You're gonna get here. We go. Let's blame Matt Patricia because he don't call zone plays. He calls man-on-man plays. But oh god, he ain't doing any better. He can't change the fucking playbook in 5 fucking weeks. You guys take fucking 6 months to learn the goddamn one playbook. Get to the quarterback. Tampa Bay is just destroying the Philadelphia Eagles. This is bullshit. This is horrible. Yeah, you look like you're about to get fired and you don't give a fuck. So I guess Nick Sirianni's probably be able to get the fired and he don't give a fuck attitude. There's holding on Tampa Bay. We're not going to get a flag, though. Nope. This is horrible. 2nd and 1. Watch what they do. It's 2nd and 1. Watch what they do. They're going to run the ball. Now, I'm going to tell you what they're going to do. Watch, they're going to do it. And they're going to win. Because we're going to go out for fucking the deepest fucking pass there is. Told you they're going to run the ball and they get it. We can't stop fucking the nosebleed. Yeah, Vic is loving this right now. Right now, this is pitiful from the Eagles. Fucking pitiful. I expected way better from the Eagles. Hey, you fucking stop somebody! Holy shit! Let's make a fucking guy break out the news reporters. You fucking stop somebody, dickheads. How the fuck you know what's going to happen and you can't stop somebody? Start getting to the goddamn quarterbacks. Start getting to the running backs. You stop him! Tackle him, dickhead! There goes a first down. Can't stop nobody. It is unreal. It is the first quarter, and Tampa Bay is just destroying the fucking Eagles. What did you practice today? I want to know what the fuck they practice. All right, they stopped the running back. They got 1 yard. Yeah. Hey, they ain't got no push up front. You are right. We have nothing. I mean, come on. We're playing Baker Mayfield. Anybody realize we're playing Baker Mayfield? Baker Mayfield is not even getting the ball to Mike Evans. Mike Evans ain't even a problem in this game. Baker Mayfield ain't even a problem in this game. It is bad. AK, it's really, really fucking bad. Problem is, you should have never got Sean Desai. You should never got Brian Johnson. I wanted Lovie Smith. Think he would have been a great fit here. But who's going to be held responsible for getting a defensive coordinator and then switching the defensive coordinator? You got to make, you got to fucking pick the good ones. You went to the Super Bowl last year and you're putting up this shit to this year. This is horrible right now. Sean Desai is bad. I knew it. Like, the problem is he plays that bend but don't break defense, Nick. And they've been learning that for 2 years. All of a sudden, fucking, they're supposed to know a playbook in 5 weeks. A different one. A man-to-man. A press freaking goddamn coverage. And you want to learn in 5 weeks and you can't. You fucking can't learn that playbook. Get to Baker Mayfield. Hey, we got to the jerk off. Sweat actually got to him. Yay! No shit, Dick Tracy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this team. He actually grabbed his leg and stopped him from moving. No shit. Third and 13. Hey, that was almost an interception. Don't know why we can't catch a football. Cunningham almost had that one. It would have been great if we intercepted it. Would have been great for that interception, but nope. John Gruden would be better. Yeah, Nick. Looks like he's coming back to the NFL. Yeah, we need interceptions at this point. Tampa Bay 13, Eagles a fucking goose egg. All they gotta do is fucking play fucking Madden. All we gotta do is play goddamn Madden. You can coach a better game with Madden. I get any fucking little kid in here that played Madden before, and they can call a better game. It's fucking pitiful, man. It really is fucking pitiful that I can get a fucking kid in here, 13 years old, that played fucking Madden, and he can call a better goddamn offensive game. He probably can call a better defensive game right now as the way it is. Why is the defensive line can't stop the goddamn run? They can't stop the fucking goddamn nosebleed. Stop the bleeding. I mean, granted, it ain't that far away, but come on. Grab your defensive fucking lineman, grab him by the fucking face mask, and say, wake the fuck up, jerk off. Stop the run. Yo, come on, guys, get your head out your ass. You've been your fucking head's been up your ass for how many weeks now? Taco, my family's doing good. My daughter's sick. My son just got being sick. But my family's doing good. I mean, it is just this bad right now. Bad. I can get anybody out here to fucking play Madden, fucking call a better game. Jalen Hurts, get your fucking head out your ass. Now they're calling Jalen Hurts Carson Wentz because he don't talk to people in the locker room or something. Like, what the fuck is going on in the locker room? Thanks, Taco. Appreciate it, buddy. This is so fucking bullshit. Gotta get your head out your fucking ass. Listen, it's not that fucking hard, guys. It really ain't. You're making it harder than it is. These Eagles are trying to reinvent the fucking wheel. It ain't that fucking hard. Come on, Jalen Hurts. Get your head out your fucking ass. What a bad throw by Jalen Hurts. Threw it at the guy's fucking feet. 2nd and 10. Here we go. It's going to be 3 and out. Put the defense back on there, and they're going to say, well, the defense sucked. Defense can't get a fucking breather because you guys can't get the ball down the fucking field because Brian Johnson comes up with stupid-ass plays. If your finger hurts, Jalen Hurts, then don't fucking play. Smith going down the field deep. The Eagles are actually in Tampa Bay's goddamn zone. Holy shit. Stop the fucking press. Devontae Smith got to do it all by himself. Hey, by the way, did you see where he was? Across the fucking middle. You're welcome. Glad you started to listen, dickheads. Here you go, Devontae Smith, first down. I don't like Taco. I can't. Marcus Mariota is not the answer. Come on, Jalen Hurts. Throw it across the fucking middle or run the goddamn ball. Stupid ass play. Here goes the stupid ass play. Here comes the stupid plays. Let's go with fucking what actually fucking works. Let's throw it behind the line and let them fight for fucking 2 yards. Fucking stupid. Just fucking stupid. I wish fucking Brian Johnson would get his head so far out of his ass, it'd be okay. Come on, Jalen Hurts. Run it! Run it! Run! Oh, my God. Jalen Hurts gets a yard. Third and long. Guess what you got to do? Don't throw it short, you dickhead. You throw it long. Throw it in the middle, because guess what? The middle's wide open. Fucking bullshit, man. It ain't that fucking hard. Watch him run it. Watch him run it. It's fucking goddamn, you need fucking 8 yards. Watch him run it. I say throw it in the middle, you throw it on the sides, because you fucking think you reinvented the goddamn wheel. 4th and 7. That's because Brian Johnson tells him to fucking just stand there with their dick in her hand. All right, Elliott, Jake Elliott. 47 yards. All right, it's good. Hey, we're on the goddamn board. Thanks, Jake Elliott. Our team can't get it fucking down there. Gave us a little bit of fucking goddamn breathing room. This is fucking bullshit, man. How is it you fucking don't know how to fucking coach a game? I get so fucking pissed. How do we not know how to coach a game? How is that even fucking possible? How come we cannot coach a fucking game? Just how? Just how is it fucking possible we can't coach a goddamn game? Fucking horrible, man. Fucking so bullshit. Now here comes your defense. Guess what you do? You gotta get to Baker Mayfield. Shh. Don't tell him. It's a secret. Fucking dumb dicks. Yeah. AK's right. We're not trying to goddamn. You're not running the ball. We're going to blitz every fucking time. We're not going to. We're going to throw it to the right side or the left side of the field. We're not going to throw it in the middle. Because when you threw it in the middle, Devontae Smith was wide open and he ran fucking 40 yards. That's right, AK. It's not rocket scientist. Problem is, they're trying to reinvent the fucking wheel. It's fucking horrible, though. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. I can get a fucking goddamn dude that's playing Madden right now off the fucking off their couch and fucking call a better game than this. Vic said middle, middle, middle. That's right, Vic. Middle, 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 middle. Throw it to fucking in the middle of the field. Because guess what? If you notice, that's what Tampa Bay's doing, throwing right in the middle of the field. Get him! You dumb dick! Tackle somebody, you fuckhead! How does nobody know how to tackle? How? What do you fucking practice? Does everybody practice wiping somebody else's ass or wiping their nose? What the fuck are we doing here? You get paid millions of dollars. Can you fucking do your job? Yeah, give me a minute, okay? Give me 1 minute. Mike Evans is not catching a goddamn thing tonight. He's not even a factor right now. Not even a factor. Get to Baker Mayfield. Oh my God, now you're going to let him run all over you. Jesus Christ, Baker Mayfield's going to run on you because you guys don't want to do nothing right. Did you send it to him? Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's Baker fucking Mayfield. It's Baker fucking Mayfield. What the fuck are we doing? This is crazy. He barely got in the playoffs, and we're getting destroyed by this fucking guy. Hey, Kay, I'm pretty sure I sent it to you, the link, on Twitter. I DM'd it to you. Tackle him! Tackle somebody! We can't fucking tackle. We don't know how to fucking tackle. This is fucking ridiculous. Nick Sirianni's hot because he's about to lose his fucking job. This is fucking ridiculous, man. This is fucking pitiful. Fucking pitiful. If it wasn't for the guys dropping the ball in Tampa Bay, they'd be fucking really destroying our ass. All right, get to Baker Mayfield. It ain't that fucking hard, guys. Come on, stop Goblin. You got to stop him. We can't tackle nobody. We had him back for a loss, but we can't stop nobody. It would hurt their fucking feelings. It's fucking ridiculous. What the fuck are we doing, dude? This is bad. Yeah, by the way, they're going to run the fucking football. Hey, we stopped them. Holy shit, we stopped somebody. We stopped the run, guys. I think that's the first run we stopped all night. Is that the first run we stopped all night? Yeah, Vic, he's baking the fucking Eagles. You ain't fucking eyeing on that, buddy. Fucking Tampa Bay's going for it. Blake, get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, my God. You can't stop that. You know it's going to happen. You know it, and you can't stop it. What the fuck? How you not stop it? You see him with the ball. You turn to Baker Mayfield. It's fucking. You guys are not worth the money that they're paying you. It is so fucking done. This is game already. It's over. We got to stop this fucking shit. 2nd and 10. Mike Evans is not even a factor in this game. Wait till he starts. It's not fine for me, Vic. Hey, dickhead, you were tackled. Why do you keep running? Yeah, Merrick, he's clueless. It's fucking clueless. But our defense cannot tackle worth a fucking lick. Merrick, right now you got your defense has to show up. When you know it's a run, stop the fucking run. Look, here we go. Cunningham could have had 2 interceptions tonight, but can't come up with it. But it's where you need to be. You need to have that right now. It's fucking pitiful, man. Eagles defense sucks ass. Yeah, Merrick, right now they suck ass. Oh, come on, miss this one. It's 48 yards. Miss it, dickhead. And here goes Tampa Bay. They're going to kick field goals all fucking day. Now, the problem is, there's 2 times that Tampa Bay kicked a field goal, but we have no answer because we cannot go get down the fucking field because Brian Johnson will not have plays in the middle of the field. It's always on the right side or the left side. He threw it one time in the middle of the field. The dude ran 40 fucking yards. How come we're not running the goddamn football? Flyers are winning. Flyers are winning. The Eagles are fucking losing. Fuck it. This is a playoffs, and you're playing like fucking ass. Don't get me wrong. When are they going to get? When's Nick Sirianni going to say, "Hey, listen, dude, give me the playbook. Just give me the playbook, because you don't know how to fucking run my plays that I want you to run. You don't know when to orchestrate it." Listen, Brian Johnson's a quarterback coach. He don't know how to scheme for a fucking blitz. He don't know how to do that. When there's a blitz, he don't know how to fucking say, "All right, guys, this is how this is going to work when there's a fucking blitz." He don't know. He's a quarterback coach. He don't know this shit. Take it off his hands even before fucking halftime. Just take it right now. Right at this time. Nick, just take it the fuck off him. And say, "Go sit down, little boy. Let a man show you how to do it." Shit, I wish I could. I'd grab his fucking headset and say, "Go sit down, both your asses. You suck." I go get a kid that playing Madden calls a better game. Vic, it is not funny that my hockey team is winning, but my football team is getting spanked by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's fucking crazy what it is. How do you not know how to call a game? It is 16-3. Shit, Cunningham could have had 2 picks. Could have put us back in this fucking game quick as shit. Can we fucking actually get the ball down the field and actually do something? Right side, left side. Look, we do it every time. There goes the right side now. We went to the left side. We went to the right side. Back to the left side. This is what happens the whole fucking game. I'm tired just looking at one side or the other. How about the middle of the goddamn field? Dude, like, what the hell? How come we're not running the ball? Up. That was the stupidest motherfucking play there was. Flag on the play. That's on the Eagles because it's eligible man downfield. You know who it's going to probably be? It's going to probably be Kelsey because you weren't supposed to throw it there, you dickhead. Because you're not supposed to throw it like that. Yeah, Vic, rant Monday. It is Monday. I'm going to have to rant Tuesday. That's the fucking guy Brian Johnson stupid play going. Throw the ball downfield. Stop doing those little fucking stupid plays. They don't work. Here we go. Julio Jones for 4 yards. Woohoo! A big 4 yards. You did great. What the fuck are we doing? Right side, left side, right side, left side. Hey, who wants the coin flip? Is it going to be the right side or the left side? Because he ain't going to throw in the goddamn middle. How come we don't run the ball? 2nd and 11. Watch. Put Goddard in the goddamn middle and call it a day. Nope. Julio Jones gets the first down, but he went to the left side. Who's gonna go right side this time? I'll go right side this time. I think they should run too, Vic. I'm not saying nothing, but we ain't been running the ball. I think we should run right up the middle. How come my quarterback does not get out of the goddamn shotgun position? Swift did run up the middle. Second and 8. Can we throw across the middle? Can we please throw it across the middle? Throw it across the middle, you dickhead! Devontae Smith, holy shit, what a big one! That was in the middle of the fucking field! Hey, he threw it in the middle of the field. No shit, Dick Tracy! Wow! We might score a touchdown, guys. We might score a fucking touchdown. Yeah, they did a Hail Mary. They are playing fucking goddamn Madden over here. Otter with the touchdown. Yeah! Holy shit! Fucking Eagles. Merrick, the Eagles ain't done yet, but guess what, buddy? That's fucking pitiful. Oh my God. The Eagles are going for 2 now because of a flag. Dude, just get the fucking goddamn kick the field goal and call it a day. The Eagles went for the tush push and didn't get it. What the fuck was that? You should just kick the field goal. What a stupid ass play. Right now, you shouldn't have did that. You should have called the field goal. You be minded, you only be down a touchdown. Dickheads. What the fuck? We could be winning with another touchdown. You could have just faked it and threw a slant. They should have faked the tush push at least. Dude, that was a stupid ass call. Just kick the field goal. At least you should have did a fake tush push and run it. to the fucking right side because everybody was all pushed to the left. You could have just fucking faked it and ran it. But that was stupid. Fucking stupid. It is fucking dumb, man. Why do we always got to call stupid fucking plays? It would have been just nice if you just fucking said, all right, we got the field goal. That's it. You didn't need to go for 2. You didn't. There was no need for 2. You need to get another touchdown. So now your defense has to get an interception or a fumble. It was a bad play. Shouldn't have done the tush push. Should have faked the tush push. Vic said, I'm acting like this was Madden. Here for my food stamps because I'm an idiot. I love this one. It is stupid. Tackle. Yep, Taco, he should have kicked the fucking field goal. Well, that's a face mask. They're ripping fucking Jalen Hurts' mask off, but you know. All right, defense, you have to get to Baker Mayfield. Just telling you what you got to do. Get to Baker Mayfield. There you go. Make them feel panicky. Let them throw it away. I just thought the Eagles were going to win by 10. I didn't have a scoring prediction. Yeah, try again is Nick's theory. Dude, I'm not going to tell you, but guess what? They're not even using their number 1 wide receiver right now. We can't cover nobody. 27-21 Bucks. You're probably going to be right, Taco. What's good, Ron? I am tired of hearing from Nick Sirianni, you know, I got to do a better job. We got to go back to fundamentals. I'm tired of hearing this shit. You went for 2 when you should have just fucking stuck with the field goal. No big deal. A 2-minute warning right now for halftime. Yes, we can come back, but what the fuck? Tampa Bay runs right down the field on us. Yeah. Right now, our coup, we're both bad. Shouldn't be that bad, but we are. Yeah, he could do a better job somewhere else. You're right, AK. What's good, Skip? Look, Skip, my team sucks too. Yeah, the Eagles are going to join the Steelers, the Cowboys. Yup. Problem is, it shouldn't be that fucking bad. It's the play calling. Sam said, say something positive. Sam, I wish I could say something positive. Our defense can't tackle. I don't see nothing. You know what I see, Sam? We actually start fucking. Our defense stops them where the Tampa Bay's been kicking field goals, and that's been keeping us in this game right now. Come on, get to Baker Mayfield. Overthrew Godwin. If Baker Mayfield, see the overthrowing Baker Mayfield's doing is keeping us in the game. He's AK the positive. We always got next year. This is the same me. Yeah. It's bad, dude. Like, 2nd and 10. Get to Baker Mayfield. Make him feel uncomfortable. Man, if Tampa Bay's guys are going to stop dropping balls, all right. Come on, baby. My positive. Tampa Bay's wide receivers and running backs are fucking dropping balls left and right. Just keep Baker Mayfield feeling the pressure. You got to feel the pressure. Eagles called a timeout. It's 3rd and 10. The Eagles got to stop this. Make Baker Mayfield feel the friggin' pressure. He has to feel more pressure. He has to be uncomfortable in that pocket. This is the best you got to do. You have to do this right now. You gotta get Baker Mayfield uncomfortable. You gotta make him feel the pressure. I would love a sack right now. It's 3rd and 10. Baker Mayfield's going to throw it in the middle of the field. We got the Baker Mayfield. Get him. Yes. Yes, we actually sacked the son of a bitch. We actually sacked somebody. Holy shit. Make him feel uncomfortable. This is what has to happen. 4th and 17. Cubby, you suck. Fair catch and you drop it, you cocksucker. You almost lost us the ball. This is the problem. Our special teams suck. I can't stand Cubby. Why don't we have somebody better than him? They act like he's the fastest guy in the world. He sucks. He just sucks. He's not that fast. Fucking garbage. You give us the ball, but it's at the 10-yard line. You got to get us up the field a little bit. So we're not feeling too much fucking pressure. Vic, he can't catch. He can't get the ball up the field. He can't give us 10 yards. It's just facts. I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole, but goddamn. Your punt returner and kick returner is better than ours. Come on, Eagles. I need you to get the ball downfield. Get us a touchdown. We'll get back in this game. We have 1minute and 33 seconds left in the half. It would be nice. We also get the ball back in the second half. So I would like a touchdown now to tie the game, and then we get the ball back. I'd be Tom Brady. My heavy fat ass would be Tom Brady because he can't run worth a damn either. And I'm older than he is too. Come on. Listen. Don't play fucking kid games. Get it down the fucking field. That is the stupidest fucking play. Stupidest fucking play. It's always that short ass fucking play. Stop doing it. Stop. All right, run the ball. Run the ball with Swift. Gainwell's in, by the way. Swift forgot to know how to run. He gets a first down now. He slid. He fell. He fucking fell. We got 1 minute, and we're gonna run the ball. But you're gonna run it with Gainwell. Throw the ball. Throw it in the middle. He's gonna throw it out of bounds. Every time Jalen Hurts runs to the right, he'll throw the ball out of bounds. That's a fact. He never can throw the ball down the field on the right. When he runs to the right, he throws it out of bounds as a gimme. All right. Let's give me a field goal. What the fuck? Devontae Smith with the first down. Call timeout, dickheads. Gainwell's the GOAT. Gainwell sucks, Vic. Yeah, I gotta I try to calm down a little bit, but I can't. I just can't stand the stupidity of this team right now. Come on! They're saying it's out of balance. Can't you just throw it in the middle? You can't throw it in the middle because you ain't got no more timeouts. He's a Billy Goat. I like that one. He's a Billy Goat. He sucks, man. I can't stand that dude. Throw it! Got her. Gets out of bounds. He gets 1 yard. Oh, 2 yards, sorry. 3rd and 8. The Eagles have to get it to the 43-yard line to have Elliott to have a chance. Third and 8. Jalen Hurts looks like he's lost in a deer headlights. We throw it fucking short. 4th down. That was stupid. You throw it fucking short is stupid, man. You throw it short was stupid. You throwing this is stupid. That little fucking goddamn stupid ass fucking play is so fucking stupid. So fucking pitiful, man. Why the fuck would you throw that? You got to get the ball down there so you can get a fucking field goal, but you won't do it. So pissed. Eagles do get the ball back. Y'all being red hot, then I watched the Eagles take a... Yep. We did take a nosedive. I mean, none for none. The play calling is horrible. We can't get the ball down the field. I'm glad they freaking Bradbury has been benched because he's been getting burnt all day long.
Well, this is new. What is this? The streaming thing.
Yeah, this is Melon.
Oh, okay.
This is different.
Gotcha. I noticed.
Yeah. This is, dude, I'm going to have a heart attack by the end of the night. So
Dude, it
apparently, Bradbury's been benched for Kelly Ringo.
is.
Bradbury's been getting burned, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I get it, man. Listen, it is bad, really bad. I'd be yelling right now, but I don't want to wake my kids up. It's a school night. Uh, nah, man. The one thing I want to know first and foremost through this first half of this game, where the fuck is this Stoutland University at? You know, where is the protection of this offensive line? Where is this run protection of this offensive line? You know,
They gave up.
it is terrible, man.
It seemed like to me they're giving up.
Supposed to have the best offensive line in football, and yet these guys are looking like they just started playing football. I don't understand. It's sad, man.
But Brian Johnson has this bad play calling. Maybe they're just so fucking sick of the play calling. Like these short little passes when you need fucking goddamn 30 yards at the end. Give us a Hail Mary. Let's try to get to the so we have enough to kick a field goal.
No, I get what you're saying, man, but I'm not blaming the pass and run protection on Brian Johnson. You know, that is Stoutland's
No,
job. That is these
that's Stoutland's
offensive
job.
linemen's job. You know, we're talking about a man that has been here for what, 14 years? That has been the best in the business for 14 years. Dude, I've never seen my offensive line this bad.
I want to see
them.
him call plays right about now. That would be interesting.
I've never seen our offensive line this bad, dude. And it's not like our starters aren't out there; they're all playing, you know. But they're not opening up the run game anymore. They're not.
No. Where is the run game? Swift was running the ball down the field. What happened to that?
They can barely hold blitz protections. They can't even pick up a fucking blitz, dude. Like, where is my offensive line? You can't even protect my quarterback for 2 seconds. Like, it's just terrible, man. It's all around terrible. I'm not blaming Stoutland, but it's just, you know, it's that bad whenever you have the best offensive line coach in football, the best offensive line in football, and they look like trash. They really, really do. It's sad, man.
I'm not really going to have a heart attack because I'm so amped up and I'm so pissed off at my team, the way they've been looking, how we've been playing, that it's kind of pitiful.
Yeah. The worst thing is going to happen to him is he's going to start seeing stars under those sunglasses. That might be the only thing he has going on.
Yeah, like how come we're not throwing in the middle of the field? Like, it's so predictable now what's going on. It's so predictable. We can pick the left side or the right side because that's all we're doing.
Hey, look what Vic just put. Who told you that 2 days ago?
I said it too. I said he was going to the Falcons. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, no. Atlanta's a good team for him.
Atlanta is a good team.
They're young, talented. Oh, shit. I'll be back. Sorry. I got a special call real fast.
All right. All right. I'm here. I'll be here for the whole game. Yeah, Vic, I think he's going there. Yeah. Listen, it makes sense that Belichick is going to Atlanta. You know why? The running game. And Belichick loves a good running game. And they have a good defense. They have an all right defense, Atlanta. He knows how to work that defense. He can make them guys look really good in there. Vic, if he leaves, he's retiring. He's not going to go nowhere else. I think he's going to officially retire and step away and be with his family. What is good, Atlanta? What's good, Magic? Good luck to you. I'm hoping. I think he's going to leave, but he's going to just retire and stay home with his family. Yeah, it's been a long time. I didn't get to see you in a while. I've been really busy on streaming, so I haven't had time to stop by your channel. But I'll tell you right now, these Eagles, you got to fix something. And I get our offensive line is not given time, but you also are making it so predictable because we're always in the shotgun position. We're always doing the same thing. We're predictable what's going to happen. You know what I mean? We're so predictable now what's going to happen in the game. All of us can sit here and tell you what's going to happen in the game. Vic said, give Gainwell the ball. Vic, right now, if that's what it takes to run the fucking ball, give Gainwell the ball, Danny. I don't know why everybody likes Gainwell. He can't run. He gets 1 or 2 yards. He has more running yards than Swift, and he don't get nowhere. He's horrible. The problem is this offensive coordinator, I don't understand. Get your head up out of your ass and actually know. See, this is why you have a quarterback coach trying to show you that he can run an offense, and he can't. He literally just can't run an offense. He don't know how. He don't know how to scheme for a blitz. He does not know how. He just don't. He don't know what to do with a blitz. He don't know how to juggle his guys and put them in the right position and say, hey, if this is a blitz, you got to call this. If this is this, you got to do this. No. He's a quarterback coach. He don't know how to defend that shit. He don't know who's the good running back, who from a bad running back. He don't know nothing. Chad said, Chad, you got crazy on me now. I just need the Eagles to go down there after halftime, go right down there and score a touchdown. Tie the game. I need to get back in this game. Our defense was stopping the touchdown part, but come on, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're always scoring. We had to stop them. We can't stop Baker Mayfield. We can't get to him. I think we sacked him twice tonight. I need an interception. I need my defense to look better. Because they make me look. They look sick to my. I'm sick to my stomach to watch the way they play. You can't tackle. How do you not fucking know how to tackle? What are you practicing that these guys do not know how to wrap somebody up? What are you practicing? Like, what are we doing? Mike Evans has not even started yet. And he's going to get his. It's only halftime. Mike Evans is going to get his. Vic said, Star Wars said it. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Vic. Brian Johnson got it from the playbook, Little Giants. I thought that's going Star Wars. Yeah. I'm telling you, I can get guys out of the stadium right now that can call a better play game. Bobby Murphy. Yeah, it is the dumbest. It really is. How do you not know? Listen, Brian Johnson can't call it. He don't know how to defend a blitz. Look at Jalen Hurts. I think Brian Johnson has him confused how to handle the situation now. I think it really hurt Brian. I think it's really hurting friggin' Jalen Hurts how this is getting done. I think it's hurting his head. Like, what the fuck are we? He's trying to make something happen, and it can't happen. These stupid little fucking short passes for 10 yards. You want him to fight for 10 yards? Throw the ball in the middle of the goddamn field because it's wide open. All we do, watch, we're going to throw to the right side or the left side. I'm hoping we run it. Swift with the run, and he loses a yard. Yeah, when you guys, pretty much, it's a common sense unless your quarterback runs it. Now look, it's going to be the right side or the left side of the field. We never throw in the middle. Third and 11. All right, that was the left side. Let's go to the right side today, fellas. It's common. It's just what they do. But they're not giving Jalen Hurts enough time anyway to set up. There should have been a flag on that one, but, you know. All right. Third and 11. Watch. We're going to have a short pass. Jalen Hurts got sacked. Oh, shit. They don't have an answer for the blitz because the offensive coordinator does not know how to defend that. He don't know how to scheme for a blitz. You can't scheme for a blitz if you don't know how to defend it. Bobby, he don't know how to defend for a blitz. We're punting the ball. We need the fucking goddamn score. We don't know. Hey, the offensive coordinator does not know how to defend for a blitz. He don't know how to get his guys in the right position. The offensive line is not giving Jalen Hurts enough time even to get settled. But it's because Brian Johnson is the problem. He's not putting his guys in the right position. Here goes Baker Mayfield. Watch. He'll throw it in the middle. He'll throw it on the right side. He'll throw it on the left side. And we can't tackle, so it doesn't fucking matter. Vic said if the Eagles lose, it's because halftime jinxed the Steelers. All right, Vic. All right. Third down. Yeah, I know you're joking, Vic. I know you're joking, buddy. This is bullshit, man. 2nd and 7. Get to Baker Mayfield. Get to him. Get to him. Get to him, Blitzer. I'm telling you now, if Tampa Bay's guys did not miss the catches, we'd be getting destroyed right now. I mean, where's the holding on Fletcher Cox? The guy got his arm, and he's getting pulled like this. Like, where is the fucking flags? Well, you're not allowed to yell for flags and call for penalties because it's bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's bad fucking... Oh, and they got to Baker Mayfield, and he got hit hard. He got hit hard. He's down. Good. Knock him on his ass. This is what it should be. All right. Jalen Hurts, get the fucking ball down the fucking field. Get your shit together, guys. You gotta get this. You gotta have this. You really need to fucking actually move the ball. I mean, and everybody's going to sit there and say, Brian Johnson got the ball down the field all the time. He changed the play in the beginning of the season from this season, and from the beginning of the season from now, he changed the calls. He's not giving up. He's not doing what he did in the beginning. Listen, Big Ben would beat me in a race. Big Ben would beat me in a race. Fat boy over here can't run. I can run faster than goddamn. I can run faster than Tom Brady, though. Fucking stupid. We have to sit here and actually do better. Swift needs to run the ball. And you can't go, hey, Swift, we're going to run the ball like 1 or 2 times. We're going to chuck the ball down the field 900 times. It's not how it works. Stop reinventing the goddamn wheel. He's hey, Vic wants them all beaten now. And Vic wants them all beaten. Vic's pissed, man. His Pittsburgh there, his Steelers lost. He want them all beat. All right, come on. Jalen Hurts, pay attention. Jalen Hurts is running. First down, and he slides. Yo, where's the flag? He used his helmet to helmet. There you go. Come on. He better use it on fucking. He better use it on fucking Tampa Bay for helmet to helmet. He hit Jalen Hurts in the helmet. Oh, get out of here. That's bullshit. We gotta make sure. What about the holding on Tampa Bay every fucking all day long, dickhead? All right, Jalen Hurts, gotta throw it. We throw it short. That's fucking stupid. You fucking really just gonna throw it short. You gotta throw it short. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why? Why would you throw it short? Julio Jones is out for the game. He has a concussion. I gotta stop calling. I gotta stop saying that. Yeah. Come on, Hurts. Run at least. Dude. This is so bad. It's really so bad. What are we doing? Vic said it's funny. It's stupid though, Vic. It is so stupid. Like, what am I watching? It's 3rd and 9. Watch. You know what we're going to do? Here we go. We're going to throw a short pass because Brian Johnson's an idiot. You know what I wanted to say there? I'm just to be nice. God damn. All right, there's a flag on the play. Yeah, because it's bull crap. You got to call some kind of penalty when there's a penalty, damn it. You're giving pay. Yeah, no crap. First fucking penalty you called all day. Swift for 4 yards. He's horse collaring him. Like, this is horse collaring. He's like, he's trying to do something. He's horse collaring them. Second and 8. Do not throw it short. Throw it past the first down marker. Throw it in the middle. Swift for another 3 yards. Third down. We throw the ball way too much, and now you want to run it when you need fucking 8 yards. It don't make sense. Don't make sense when you need 8 yards. Third and 6. Watch. Short little pass to the right or left, and they're going to make them fight for the 6 yards. Throw it past the 6 yard mark, the fucking first down mark. Throw it past the first down mark. Told you. No shit, you're not going nowhere. I told you it's going to happen. Told you. It does not work. Stop doing it.
Be careful.
You got to stop doing it. Now we're punting the ball. You believe it? We can't get past the 50-yard line. Can't get past the 50-yard line. Somebody tell me what's wrong with this team. You can't get past the 50-yard line.
Why?
Because those short passes don't work in the NFL. Stop it. Vic says, hey, halftime needs a hug. I don't need a hug. I need good play calling. I knew it was going to happen, Vic. That's kind of, it's stupid. It's just dumb. You know, Devontae Smith has over 100 yards in the first half. Why ain't we throwing it to him? We're going to throw it to him short. Throw it to him in the middle. Middle. Stupid, man. Why am I doing this? Take the play card off of Brian Johnson, please. We can win the game. We can't get past the 50-yard line because of Brian Johnson. Can't call a damn play. We need 8 yards. We're going to run the ball, and then we're going to chuck the ball in the third. It's fucking pitiful. And I know which way you're going to throw it. You're going to throw it to the right side or you're going to throw it to the left side. You're not going to sit here and tell me you're doing anything different. You do the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. That's what you're doing. You're not doing nothing different. This is because you all wanted a goddamn quarterback coach. Oh, but he's Jalen Hurts' daddy's best friend. He's daddy fucking milking cookies with the goddamn dude. It's pitiful. Everybody wants to sit here and blame Jalen Hurts, and they want to blame fucking stupidity. It's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. This team is it's so easy to fucking figure out what they're going to do. We do, Bobby. We're doing these short little fucking dinky pass plays when we need 8 yards, and we're throwing it to the fucking right side or the left side and saying, hey, go fight for the 6 yards, please. It's bullshit, dude. Get out there. Throw the fucking ball in the middle of the goddamn field instead of the right side or left side. Mix it up a little bit. But the Brian Johnson can't defend a blitz. He don't know how to counter for it. And everybody's sitting there going, it's the same shit over again. Look, can't tackle. Yep. It's just bad. But you can't stop Tampa Bay this whole entire time, not get down the field and score. You can't get past the 50-yard line. How are you not getting past the 50-yard line? We cannot get past the 50-yard line. It's unreal. Get to Baker Mayfield. You had the blitz. You had to make him feel uncomfortable. Right now, we're not doing that. We get away from that. Why? That should be the game plan. Can't stop the run. Oh, we might stop the run here. Holy shit, we stopped the run. 3rd and 1. We're not going to stop it next time. This is the problem with this team. We can't even stop the run. They're going right up the middle on us. There's a blitz, yes. Holy shit, we blitzed. Oh my God. We blitzed. I do like Mike Williams. I think he's going to be able to take Fletcher Cox's position when Cox retires. We needed that big time. We needed that huge. Hurts, you can't get past the 50-yard line. Shut the fuck up. Right now, they need to take the play call off of Brian Johnson. Cubby, stop calling a fair catch at the 10-yard line. Try to get us a little bit fucking closer. Get us a little closer. This is bullshit, man. Cubby, that's all he does. Fair catch. I'm a fair catch over here. Everybody goes, but he's so fast. Why you don't fucking run? He just waves his arm like this. He don't care. He's at the 5-yard line, 2-yard line. He don't give a damn. He don't try to get us a little closer to the fucking, give us some lead way. So who do you blame that on? You have to blame that on the fucking goddamn special teams coach. He sucks too. So all he does is wave his arm. Dude got fucking goddamn his arm ripped out of socket because he waves so fucking much. Right now, we need to get down the field and fucking score something. Show some fucking heart. Eagles ain't showing no damn heart. Not showing no damn heart whatsoever in this game. Ain't showing nothing. It's so simple what they're going to do. All right, Eagles get it. You know what they're doing? They're going to run the ball. Then they don't throw it to the right side or the left side. They don't throw it to the middle. And these are the fucking simple little things. When it's 3rd and 6, they're going to throw this short little fucking throw it and say, throw it too short, throw it 2 yards and say, hey, you run the 7 yards. You make it happen. You make it happen. It's bullshit, man. So common sense to fucking get the ball past the first down marker and throw it right there. What's good, Sean? What is good? Tell her we said hi. Tell her me, Miss Halftime, and Junior said hi. Get random with Gainwell. Gainwell can't get nowhere. He's losing yards. Yeah, Gainwell lost yards. This is why you don't use Gainwell. Gainwell just lost 6 yards. We can't afford to lose 6 yards, Gainwell. We're at the 10-yard line. Bullshit, man. What the fuck? Lost 6 yards. Over something stupid. I knew it. Throw it. All right, game got us 10 yards, but we don't have a first down yet. We need 7 yards, 6 yards, sorry, and we're going to throw it short. Throw it long. Run. What are you doing, Hurts? Throw it. Oh, they got a safety. They're throwing it down. It's a safety. This is bullshit, man. That's all it hurts. It's all it hurts. They got a safety. This is bullshit, man. Well, Junior was right. There was a safety involved. This is bullshit. Now we got to kick them the ball. Yeah, this is bullshit, man. Are you going to take the play calling off them now? Are you going to take the play calling off them now? Please take the play calling off them. I'm begging you. Yeah, Vic, you guys said there was going to be a safety involved, and there is. This is bullshit, man. What the fuck? Gainwell sucks. Gainwell costs us 6 yards. He don't go nowhere. He loses more yards than he can ever gain. Fucking Gainwell blows. We can't get past 50 yards. We can't get past 50 yards. We're losing yards. We lose more yards than we can get. You're going to miss the fucking running back. This is blows, man. Let's give it to Gainwell. Let's give it to Gainwell. Hey, Gainwell runs backwards when he runs forward. That's the answer. I tell you guys, I know the answer. All year long, this is what I deal with. Eagles lose. This game is over. Tampa Bay is just laughing their ass off. Mike Evans is not even a factor in this fucking game. Wow, a 70-yard fucking touchdown. Bradbury missed a tackle. 56-yard touchdown. 56-yard touchdown, Bradbury. Good job, buddy. I'm done. I'm losing my mind.
No, unfortunately, man, season's over, guys. It's crazy, but never thought it'd go like this.
It's fucking sickening. They just gave up a 56-yard touchdown.
Yeah, thanks to Bradbury again.
Yep.
No, man, they need to gut this team. First and foremost, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want to do this fucking Alshon Jeffrey, Deshaun Jackson, Jason Peters shit again. I don't want to hold on to old players. I'm done holding on to old players. I don't give a fuck how I feel about them, how much I love them, how much they mean to this team. Bro, age matters.
Yeah.
Hey, we got 3 good years out of these guys.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You got to be able to know when to rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I'm getting rid of Slay this offseason. Bradbury's gone. Maddox, in my opinion, would be gone just because of his injury history, and he's never out on that fucking field, so he's not helping my team any.
I think you can. I don't know if you can get rid of Bradbury because I think he's going to hurt your salary.
I don't even give a fuck, bro. At this point, hurt it. Hurt it.
But you're right, though.
I don't care. You can trade his ass. Somebody needs a corner. Figure it out. I'm rejuvenating that whole secondary, bro. They're getting younger. Like I said, we got that Indianapolis Colt corner for next year who was suspended all year.
Yep.
So, and he's very good at 25 years old. So, we're not necessarily hurting. You can draft a new corner in the draft. I'm rebuilding it all. Fuck this, bro. You better get me fucking pass rushers too. This is ridiculous. It's not about sacks for me, man. You could have 0 sacks a year. I don't care. But
I
as
don't
long
care
as
about the sacks. I care about stopping the goddamn run.
No,
running
dude,
all over. It's right up the middle.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, sacks are beautiful. They're nice. They're cherries on top of ice cream. What matters more than sacks are pressures. And the fact is, we don't pressure a quarterback either. Get me linemen in here who can pressure a fucking quarterback. Like I said, man, I don't care if you have 0 sacks as a team, as long as you have a 99.9% pressure rate. That is how you win games. That's how you make quarterbacks make mistakes. That's how you knock them off their mark. I'm just done with this shit, bro. I'm tired of it all. Like, what are we doing? You, like I said, man, we have the best offensive line coach in all of football, and our offensive line looks like they just started playing together.
Yeah,
I don't understand. It just all fell apart. And, if we can sit here as Eagle fans and we can agree that Doug Peterson had to go 4 years ago because of all the bullshit he did, I'm sorry. Nick definitely deserves to go then because he has no reason to be here more than Doug Peterson. None. I don't
right.
give a fuck who you are and what you say. If you had a legit reason to fire Dougie P, you have more than enough reason to fire Nick Sirianni.
Hell yeah. Because I thought I saw Dougie P should have got 5-year extension and more say. But this team, we look like we can't fight ourselves out of a wet paper bag.
Well, listen, man, I'm gonna sit here and say, I hope everyone looks back on last year and they just
Hey,
remember how
Lucas
much
Smith with
shit.
10 yards.
I'm just saying this, man. I hope everyone looks back at last year and they remember how much shit they gave Jonathan Gannon. And I want them to look back in 2017 and how much shit you gave Schwartz and how you didn't like the wide nine and the defenses that we had. Well, guess what? I bet you wish you had both of them back now, don't you?
Jim Schwartz won us a Super Bowl.
That's what I'm
It,
saying, man. And everyone.
I like the wide nine because guess what? We put pressure on quarterbacks.
Yep, but us fans though, we didn't like it. They didn't like him. I've heard so many people bitch about Jim Schwartz and how that defense was trash and we couldn't stop the run. Well, guess what? We couldn't stop the run, but we stopped the pass all the time, and it won us the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Last year, fucking third most sacks in the NFL history got us to a Super Bowl. Yeah, we didn't win, but they got us there. But yet, everyone bitched at JG last year. Oh, he's shit. He doesn't blitz. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. Motherfucker, I guarantee you wish you had him now. So just careful what you wish for as Eagle fans going forward. Because
Like I said,
sometimes
if you
when
didn't
you
like
want
Jonathan
someone
Gannon,
gone,
like I said in the beginning of the year, and you remember me saying it, okay? I said if you do not like Jonathan Gannon, you're not gonna like this guy because he's worse. He's gonna have the same play call, but he's just not that guy.
that's the whole thing, though. Halftime, right there, what you said. If you don't like Jonathan Gannon, why would you not like Jonathan Gannon? What,
Because
because of
he has
because
that
he didn't blitz? Because he didn't
no,
blitz?
no,
What?
because what happens is he has this he leaves open a 10-yard field where there's nobody covering it. And then they're like, because he didn't want to give up the big play, he'll say, "Oh, here's 10 yards for you." So people
But
just
what did it do? But what did it do?
they just walk down the field.
No, but what did it do? It got you to 3 losses last year. Only
Yeah,
3 losses and into a Super Bowl.
yeah.
Okay? That's what I'm saying. So obviously the fucking guy was not a bad coach. Everyone out there who says JG's system was shit, no, obviously he wasn't because it fucking worked. And it got you to a Super Bowl and it only got you 3 losses in the season.
And
So obviously he wasn't crap.
you had 5 different defensemen that had double-digit sacks.
Yeah, so obviously he knew what the fuck he was doing. But yet, you know what? Hey, guess what? Now he's gone and look at us now. Oh yeah, we're winners, all right. We're real winners.
Well, now we're gonna have to this, and I don't even want. I want them all fired by tonight. Like, don't even tomorrow morning should be like, oh, Eagles fired everybody.
Bro, if I am Jeffrey Lurie, I am making Nick pay an Uber to take all the way home. He is
Yep.
not jumping on my plane. He will not sit with my team. He will not even talk to anyone on my team ever again. Get an Uber, go home, put your house up for sale, and get ready to move, bro, because you ain't coming back.
I mean, it's just pitiful what we're watching. I'm tired of it. It's so easy to fucking just say what's going to happen before it happens. When
Listen,
we're out
man, I
here and
told you.
we're already calling the play before it ever happens, it's pitiful. You should be right now, like, man, that guy is a good coordinator. He's keeping us on our toes. You don't know what's coming or going.
Nah, man. In all honesty, I am completely tired of offensive coordinators as my head coach. I want a defensive coordinator this year. Let's put this into perspective real quick. Okay, what is Houston? What's Houston's head coach? He
He's a
used to be our
defensive
line.
court.
He used to be our linebacker. He used
Yeah.
to be a linebacker for us in the 2000s, D'Amico Ryans. And
Yep.
guess what? Do you know what an awesome defensive head coach can do? He also knows how to call offense, because whenever you are a defensive head coach, you have to understand how offenses work and what
Yep.
beats defenses. And when you're a defensive head coach and you're calling offensive plays, what happens? Oh my God, your offense is actually really fucking good because your head coach knows how to fucking scheme against the defense because he is a defensive coordinator. Oh my God, it's not fucking rocket science. And what happened? Houston went in and spanked the shit out of Cleveland, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they fucking did.
They
Why?
and
Because they
they
have a
done it with
defensive
a rookie
coordinator.
quarterback, and they done it with no. They don't have a number one wide receiver. They just have okay wide receivers, and they just smoked. They did
And
outstanding.
they clap those booty cheeks over and
Yep.
over and over. I am
Yep.
so, dude, just because you are an offensive coordinator does not mean you are going to be a good head coach or offensive coordinator in this game. I'm sorry, man. It does not mean shit. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's about the defensive coordinator. And I know everyone out there is saying Vic Fangio and all this shit. No, bro. Three people you need to look for: Brian Flores, Steve Wilkes, and I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. You know what? Dan Quinn. A lot of people might sit there and put on that loss of the Dallas yesterday on that defense, but that defense, it was not on them. That was 100% solely on Dak Prescott. When you throw 3 interceptions on your side of the field and tell your defense to go out there and stop an offense, it's
Yep.
kind of fucking hard with only 40 yards behind you. Even with the best defensive in the world, you're going to get scored on. You know what I mean? So that wasn't on Dan Quinn. That defense was fabulous all year long. Steve
Even though,
Wilkes is
and you're right. Everybody blamed Dan Quinn for that. Nobody blamed Dak Prescott. They said
yeah,
he
no
had a
one did.
great
I
game.
do. No, he fucking didn't. How did he have a great
I
game? He
don't
had a
know.
pick
I don't
six
know
and 2 more interceptions.
because they padded his stats at the end of the game, and they Green Bay pulled everybody, and Dak went right down the field, and he padded his stats like he normally does,
Yeah.
and there you go.
Yeah. No, I'm good, dog. I'm really good. I don't want to see any of these coaches. Hell, there's even some players on this team I don't want to even see next year.
Dude, I don't even know if you're
Halftime,
going to be.
say I was right. What were you right about?
He said that Tampa Bay was going to win.
Well, hell, I said that.
I said the Eagles were going to win.
Well, yeah, I mean, in all honesty, man, I'm sitting here. Of course, if anyone would ask me, I'd say, yeah, we're going to win because, that's my team. And I want to say that. And I'm not going to sound like, a Debbie Downer or anything. But
Yeah.
you know what? I knew it in the back of my mind. If none of you Eagle fans seen this coming after the last 6 weeks we just had, listen, I get them. I get there being hope. I get, you want to just erase everything and act like it never happened, but it did.
Now you got to listen to Kelsey retire on a loss like this.
And you know what? I'm going to say this too, bro. Jalen, if you are ever in my end zone ever again and you take a fucking safety without throwing that goddamn ball away, I'm going to run the Philly and punch you in the face. You are way too smart for that shit. This kid is way too smart to be taking safeties in a playoff game. Throw the fucking ball away.
I mean, you can't. I mean, there's people out there saying to get rid of Jalen Hurts. You can't get rid of Jalen Hurts. You just signed him to a big contract. You're stuck with him for 5 years. Stuck with him, no matter what happens. You can't trade him. He's guaranteed this money. You're gonna have to pay him this money.
You
And this
can't
is
trade
what,
him.
huh?
You can't fucking trade him anyway. He has a no trade clause.
Right, but well, a no trade clause is you can trade him, but he
No, I
gets
know.
to,
He has to
he gets
say
to
whether
pick.
or not.
He has to say where he wants to go or not.
But listen, man, nobody's going to put a no trade clause in their contract if they don't want to be there. No one.
Right. Here we are. We're kicking a fucking field goal. What are we doing here, AK? Right now we're kicking a field goal. 4th and 10.
Now he wants to kick a field goal? You can't take an extra point, but you can kick a field goal? Okay. Yeah.
And there's a flag on the play. So this is the stupid shit that you see.
All right, first off, man, Jalen, don't pout like a bitch. I'm not sure which Jalen you're talking about, but I know my quarterback don't pout.
The problem is, here's another thing that me and you agree about. How come Jalen Hurts is not taking the ball under center? He never did all year. Like, come on, when's this gonna stop with him being under center the whole entire time? When we need an I formation, we need to run the ball for just 2 yards. Boom, he's right there.
Well, listen, man, first and foremost, it ain't going to change until you change coaches. Because it is quite obvious to me now that Nick only has a shotgun-based RPO system. He has no under center plays. He has no I formation. He has no single back. He has no 12-man personnel. It's only 11-man personnel, shotgun formation RPO
No,
scheme.
wait.
That's all it is.
Turn it over and down because we went for it. We went on 4th down.
Yeah.
We went for it on 4th down, and we fucking threw it in the end zone.
Seth, I need to know what you mean by pout. What do you mean pout? Seriously. I don't know what you mean he pouts. Have you ever seen Jalen Hurts pout? I have never seen him pout.
I don't see him pouting. I guess he sits there. He's not talking to nobody. So everybody's saying because Jalen Hurts don't talk to people, he's pouting.
He's pouting. No, listen, man. Listen, you can't have it.
They're saying he's the next Carson Wentz.
You can't have it both ways. I mean, the kid, he was built on in the NFL as being a calm, level-headed kid who doesn't talk much, who just comes in, does his job, goes to work and shit, and goes home. And now you want him to rip people's heads off. So what do you want? Do you want him to be aggressive or do you want him to be quiet? Head down bullshit. Okay, so what? I've seen Tom Brady with his fucking head down. I've seen every quarterback in the NFL with their fucking head down. Okay, okay, so you're having a bad game.
Joe Montana, when he lost, he had his head down.
So wait a minute, you can't put your head down when you're having a bad game. You want them to smile and cheer and rip heads off. All right, that only works for so many people, bro. Not everyone. Not everyone's the same. Not everyone responds to the same shit.
I will say this: I want the Eagles back where they used to be, and I do want more of an attitude. And I want the players to hold more responsibility. And I want them to come in like Brian Dawkins used to be and say, I want them to feel every inch of pain that they got from that 5 yards or that 10 yards. I want them to regret they got them yards. Like, yo, don't give me the ball no more. I'm done. Because this hurts.
Yeah, man, I'm a fanboy, you know. Dude, I love these thumb warriors, bro, on here. Fucking people think they're just fucking gangsters on YouTube because they got a fucking little keyboard on their fucking computer or cell phone, you know, and they can just say whatever the fuck they want to people, you know. Yeah, it's real easy behind the screen, man. I ain't no fanboy. We're all fanboys. You're a fanboy of your team, bro. Don't even go there. I just sat here and said I want every veteran off this team that's over the age of 34. Like, what
AK
the
just
fuck are you
fired
talking about?
everybody. I haven't
I
fired
ain't no fucking
everybody.
fanboy. I'm the least fanboy you've ever fucking seen, home dog. Shit, there's certain parts of me that do honestly sit here and question whether or not Jalen is our answer moving forward. So don't call me a fanboy, bro.
But right now, there's Eagles fans right now. We're all calling for every coach's head. We are calling for fucking players now. That's not the fanboy. We're
Yeah,
destroying our own team. We just went to the Super Bowl last year.
fanboys don't destroy their teams. They roll with them. I ain't rolling with this team. Ain't no Eagle fan rolling with this team next year. I guarantee that.
I'll be with the Eagles next year. I'll be sitting here fucking rooting
No,
like
no,
you know,
no. I
like I
don't
do
mean that.
always.
I don't mean it that way. I mean it as in like with Nick as the head coach and shit. Like no
Oh
Eagle
no,
fan right now is sitting here wanting that. No Eagle fan is being a
no,
fanboy
nobody
right
was
now, being
wanting that.
like, bring back the same exact team. Shit was just fucked up and let's rerun it back. No, everyone's saying blow this shit up.
Yeah, everybody's saying blow this shit up, but it is what it is. I mean, like it is just that pitiful. When we're only fans here, and when you're calling the play, then guess what? When you're calling the play and you know what's going to happen, that's a fucking problem.
Nah, Star Wars. I'm actually very interested that you said that, man, because I was just on the phone with Philly Foothills, and we were talking, and that's the same exact thing I told him, bro. Is I just pray to God we did not Carson Wentz ourselves again.
I think we
I'm
did.
not saying I'm not saying Jalen is that way. I'm not saying mentally. I'm just saying I hope we didn't just put ourselves in a cap situation and we can't get out of it because of certain things. That's all. I don't think Hurts is Carson. He'll be fine. I don't think that my quarterback is the issue of this offense. I honestly think it's the coaches, but if we change the coaches and the same shit happens next year, then my opinion might turn next year. And I might be calling for Jalen's head. It just all depends. But
This is the problem, though. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you keep on going to the same well, and you know it needs to be a change. But when's that change coming? Like, you've seen it all this year. You knew there was a
well,
need to be a change.
in my speculation, bro, it's probably gonna happen at midnight tonight.
That's what I want. I swear to you, AK, I'm not lying to you when I say I want breaking news. I want Jeffrey Lurie to go in that locker room. I'm not lying to you, and fire everybody. Yes, I know people don't want to be fired. Hand them their pink slips because you all suck.
They're cars now.
Yep, hand them the pink slip. They're out of here. Bam. You're
No,
gone,
listen.
bitches. Like, come on. Like, what we put up for fucking 6 weeks now, you didn't change nothing.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's on Nick. So let's fix the small things first before we go and blow anything completely out of whack. Fix the coaches first. Okay. Now I do agree. There are some that do need to go. Slay and Bradbury being one of them. And like I said, I'm not saying Slay did bad this year. I'm not saying he played bad. I am only talking in this way because of age. I am tired of seeing old guys on this team. I am
Right.
tired of holding on to old dudes on this team. I get it. They are foundations. They are pillars of this organization. But you know what? Sometimes you got to let the pillars fall and rebuild them motherfucking pillars. And that is one of these times.
But it's just sickening. Just sickening the way fucking it's been going. Like, We've been talking about the friggin' shotgun the whole night. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. And you can see here, AK, you play Madden, you can call a better game.
Oh, bro, we would have won already if I was coaching. I guarantee it. Because I would have ran Swift 40 fucking times and not even thought twice about it.
Would you have ran Gainwell after he fucking ran? He fucking is minus 6 yards to give Jalen Hurts that safety.
Bro,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
I'm
Jalen
answering
Hurts
this.
is fucking all 100% wrong for that. But come on, we can't get past the 50-yard line.
Halftime. I've already told you, bro. The only time Kenny Gainwell would touch my field is for one play every now and then to just give Swift a break. To give him a breather for one play. So he can go out, have a drink of water, one gasp of oxygen out of the tank, and then I'm sending him back in. You know what I mean? Like, that's all.
I mean, we use Gainwell. I'd use fucking
Penny.
We ain't used Penny all year. We got Penny. Penny's a better back than Gainwell. I would understand that. Makes more sense.
And I'm with you there, Randy. Why the fuck are we throwing screens to a 37-year-old wide receiver and then we're throwing screens to a 160-pound wide receiver? I don't understand that at all.
That screen shit gotta go.
Shit. Yeah. No, it's just real stupid shit, man. I know I could coach. Do you know what, man? I would give Jeffrey Lurie 100% credit, and I would say he has the biggest balls in the world. If he would just walk down to that field right now, fire Nick while he's standing on that sideline, take the headset from him, and be like, "I'm calling the rest of this game."
That would be hilarious.
As the owner, I would give you the biggest fucking birthday cake you've ever seen in your life, bro. Like, I'd make it as big as our fucking stadium if you would do that. You would have the biggest balls in the world to just walk down there and be like, get the fuck off my sideline right now. Why? Because you're fucking trash. Get off. I'll finish this game. I might not be able to do better, but I can't do any worse than you. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, what the hell are we doing? How do you not get past the 50-yard? We can't get past the 50-yard line. We went to the Super Bowl last year with this offense. We really didn't change much on this offense. On this offense, we didn't really change much. We can't get past the 50-yard line. We can't get to it. And look at Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie, he looks so pissed. Like, he's like, what the fuck happened to my team? I don't know what hurts. I don't know what hurts more. Let me ask you a question, okay? What hurts more? If you were 2-10, or if you're right here in the playoffs looking like the way we are looking now?
Oh, shit, bro. At this point, I would have rather been the Giants.
You would have, right? You would have rather be a losing team just to know because you suck. You had no chance.
In all honesty, man, no, I 100% would have rather have had the Giants record this year instead of coming out like this and ending like this. And yes, I'm bouncing off that one, Randy. I feel so bad for Kels.
Yeah, we all feel bad for Kelsey.
He is going to retire with this last memory in his fucking head.
But look at Kelsey. Look at Kelsey right now. You seen him on the thing. Dude, he looks defeated. Like, yeah, I'm done, dude. I can't do this no more.
And yeah, no.
Lane Johnson might retire too.
If I were them, man, I would. Why stay around for another coaching change? There's no reason for it. You know what I mean? If you're going to change head coaches, bro, you might as well start out with all new players and let them develop with the new head coach. You know what I mean? So, hell, these dudes have been through 4 coaching changes. I ain't putting them through a 5th one.
Yeah, but they look like they're done. Like, I'm out, dude. I'm done.
Because we don't fucking practice, bro. That's another thing, too. The next coach we bring in, bro, I better see padded practices every goddamn week the whole fucking season. I better not see one goddamn walkthrough. I don't give a fuck if people say they're better or not. No, motherfucker. Put those pads on, get out there, and light some motherfuckers up. That's
Yep.
what I want.
Learn how to tackle. Because guess what? We had problems that we were being nice. Slay's done. He's hurt. But
Sounds good, Randy.
it,
Let me know when you want to, bud.
it is so bad right now what's happening with this team. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Slay is really in pain. He is like, I think he might be done. Think he might be getting carted off the field. He's holding his hip.
Slay?
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you're 34.
Yeah, he's
Trust
done.
me,
He's
trust
old.
me, bro. I'm 35, and all the shit I'm going through, the way my body feels, that motherfucker is getting hit like a Mack truck every fucking weekend.
Yeah, tell
I'm
me
not
about
out.
it.
I'm not out here getting hit like him at 35. Okay, he is 35, getting hit by diesel trucks week in and week out. Okay, you think my body feels bad? Shit.
That's what I say. I'm like, I just say, dude, I'm too old for this shit. I couldn't do that. I'm like, my body is too beat up. But,
Yeah, no. I can only imagine how that dude feels at 35. I've never put my body through the damage that dude has. But ultimately, that's
hold
why
on,
he
you
has to
would for
go.
the money that he's making. You would. You got
For the
enough
money?
heart, yeah, huh?
For the money?
Yeah, you got enough
Bro,
heart. The heart.
bro, I will listen, man. I will put my body through that for 500,000. You don't even
Yeah,
need to
but
pay
that's what
me a
I'm saying.
million.
You got enough
You,
heart. You got enough heart in your body. You're like, yo, I'll deal with this. Fuck, I will
bro,
take
as
the ass.
long as my
Pay me that money. Oh yeah.
as long as my feet are attached and I got air in my lungs, I will play football for 500,000. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, yeah, the money that dude makes, fuck yeah, I will. Dude, I will leave my kidneys, my liver, my
Yep.
intestines out on that field, okay? For what he's making.
Sam, there shouldn't be a post game. Literally, Jeffrey Lurie should say, I'm here for the post
No,
game.
there is no
I
post game.
fired everybody.
There's no post game because there's no one there to have an interview with because they're
Yeah,
all
there's
gone.
nobody to have an interview. I fired everybody. Here I am. I fired everybody. I'm done.
What do
The
you want to
way this
know?
game went, I am done. Shit, I wouldn't even be mad right now if they fired Harry Roseman.
What?
I said I wouldn't be mad even if he fired Harry Roseman right now. I'm not
That's
calling for Harry Roseman's head.
no,
I
I know,
wouldn't be
but
mad about it. I
that would
wouldn't
be
be
the
mad.
extreme. That would be extreme.
No,
Extreme.
but
But
guess
yeah.
what? Right now, you have to make a statement. I think you need to make a statement.
Well, how big of a statement do you want? Because that's a pretty big statement, firing your entire coaching staff.
I just
That's
fire
a pretty big
everybody.
statement.
Yo, I mean, this is how pissed off I am.
You trying to make a statement or a billboard, motherfucker? What are you doing?
I'll make a billboard right now. Yo, it's 25-9. It's time to make that billboard friggin' pretty fucking.
God damn.
No, it's not on. But it's so bad. It's pitiful what we became. We went to the Super Bowl last year, and we put up this. We give Mustard only 9 points against Tampa Bay. We can only muster up 9 points, AK?
Listen, let's think about
it.
this.
It's like, what the hell?
Let's think about this real quick, all right? And Vic, I'm gonna bounce off what you said too, buddy, because I'm right there with you. But I want to just think about this for a minute. Fire everyone. I want everyone gone on my team. Now, Vic, real quick, does that include players too? Because if that includes players, let's think about this. If you got rid of Hurts, if you got rid of AJ,
Right.
if you got rid of now, would Smith be a part of this equation? Or no?
No.
Okay, so keep Smith. Obviously, you need at least one wide receiver to go next year, right?
I think you got to keep AJ Brown too. Right?
No, he'll be in his 4th year of his 5-year deal. But let's just, like I said, I'm just entertaining this fact for a minute. Fire them all, trade them all, whatever you want to say.
All right.
That's a shitload of fucking picks. Okay, first off,
Right.
AJ Brown is going to garnish you 2 first-round picks at least.
Yep.
At least 2. Okay. Jalen Hurts to the right team will garnish at least 2 first-round picks. At least, because I'm sure there's 4 or 5, 6 teams out there who would love to have him,
Yep.
So they'd give up 2 firsts. Trading Bradbury, you might get a 5th or a 6th.
Yeah,
Especially
I'll say a 6.
Maybe.
You went out of hand with a 5th.
But just between Hurts and AJ alone, that's 4 first-round picks. Could you rebuild this team next year and be a challenge again with 4 first-round picks? Yeah, you could.
You could.
Do you want to though? No.
No.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, you could do it, and you could get extreme value back for it, but it ain't worth it. I mean, dude, that's just a lot of moving parts for no reason. Whenever you can just fire a coach and get rid of some aging players and replace it and go again.
Yeah, but it's just like Slay, Bradbury. You got to get rid of Cox. You got to get rid of friggin' Brandon Graham. I mean, it's just so much. I think we're going to be like in a rebuilding stage.
Merrick must be a 49er fan, isn't he?
I think he's an Atlanta Falcons fan.
Then why is he talking?
And
I hope the Gotti isn't an ATL fan. Because motherfucker, you were rest in peace last week.
He knows fuck with me. AKA, everybody on my chat just likes to fuck with me. But yeah, this team is bad, dude. I haven't seen a team like this bad right now.
No, it's terrible.
A team that was supposed to, that's supposed to be in the playoffs. And all of a sudden, they came up this short. Dallas does it all the time. You're used to Dallas. You're not used to the Eagles being like this.
God, don't bring that up. Maybe they rubbed their juju off on us.
I said Pittsburgh was going to win, and they lost, and everybody wanted to see Tampa Bay beat the Eagles.
Well, I mean, listen, in all honesty, dude, if you want to think about it, this team has been together this was Jalen's 4th year. So they've been together for 4 years.
Yep.
That was pretty much the Super Bowl time window. So because of it closing, the odds are there is going to be a lot of people gone, unfortunately. Now, I will say Hurts is not going to be one of them. Unfortunately, Swift will probably not be on this team next year.
Right. Free agent.
Kels will be gone. Johnson will be gone. So you got to replace 2 players on the offensive line because, Jurgens will slide into the center, which means you need a right guard and a right tackle now coming up. You'll need a halfback. And it all depends on what AJ does, whether we or not we need a wide receiver, which, by the way, if that ends up happening, never mind. I'll save that one for later.
Okay.
But no, man. There's going to be some pieces gone on this offense. Quez should be replaced next year. We should have a new slot wide receiver next year as well, hopefully.
Goddard's hurt.
Huh?
Goddard just got hurt.
Yeah, we should honestly think about drafting his replacement next year too.
Yep.
Because I'm sorry, I don't like Calcaterra that much, and I don't like the other dude that much. But yeah, Goddard is getting to that Zach Ertz age when we drafted Goddard. So,
but he gets hurt a lot. He also gets hurt.
Yeah, that's why in all fairness, I love George Kittle, I love Goddard, I love Mark Andrews, but there's a reason that I don't like yak tight ends. They tend to get injured a lot and they don't last forever. There's a reason that Zach Ertz is still playing at 34 because he was a possession guy and he didn't take hits, you know. So I'd like another possession guy. And fuck yak yards, bro. If he can get me 15 yards every time and fall down, I'll take those 15 yards.
Right.
You know what I mean? But this whole draft, bro, better fucking be defense. It better be defense because we need it a lot.
Yeah.
If
AK
you want
doesn't have
linemen, what?
he's asking you if you had a YouTube channel. American.
Yeah, I got one, bro. It's NFL Reality Check. But nah, man, it's cool. I like what you're doing there in the ATL. I do hope you guys get Bill Belichick. I think he will be very good for you guys down there, especially with that young team.
Belichick loves to run the ball, and they got two good running backs.
Yeah,
and he likes his tight end. You know he likes his tight ends, and they got good tight ends over there.
Thank you, Miss Halftime. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, like Algier and Robinson, bro, amazing. And then Kyle Pitts sitting there at 6'7". Fucking, you can use him as a wide receiver and a tight end, and then you got Drake London too. Like, all you guys need is a quarterback, bro, and that team's disgusting. So, it's one of those things, man. I'm sorry. I am a diehard Eagle fan, but I like to look at reality. And the reality is this team needs to get blown the fuck up and we need to move on. And there's nothing wrong with saying that.
Yeah, it has to, something has to be done because right now it shouldn't be like this.
Hire Mike McCarthy. No, thank you.
I don't want Mike McCarthy. I'm good with that.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. I don't want another fat white head coach, bro. I'm done with fat white head coaches.
Dude, I want somebody with an attitude. I want somebody that's going to hold people responsible.
I'm telling you, bro, you want a defensive coordinator as your head coach.
Yeah.
There's a reason that Houston looks so good, dude. DeMeco Ryans is a dog. Like, do you think he sits there and laughs and jokes with you? No, he yells in your face. Like, yeah, he is a good coach and he is a motivator, but he motivates you by making you play good and not letting you fuck up. And when you fuck up, he lets you hear it. And Nick is trying to be everyone's friend.
That's all he's trying to be.
Yeah, he's not trying to stir feathers. He's not trying to step on anyone's feet. He wants you to like him. He wants to be liked. And that's okay. That's a perfect trait to have, but not for a head coach.
No, you can't be somebody.
You can't be someone's friend.
Hanging. Let's go to the bar after we lose. No.
Appreciate you, Merrick. Thank you.
Having a goddamn attitude.
Yeah, no, man. Like, listen, dude, I grew up with Joe Paterno as my head coach at Penn State. First and foremost, what a hell of a coach. Sad way he had to go out, with all that bullshit with Sandusky and shit. But Joe Paterno is honestly the best head coach, in my opinion, of all time. Brilliant mind when it comes to offense and defense, someone who can literally scheme any offense for any quarterback he ever had. You need someone like that, and he wasn't fat, and he could run at 87. But
I don't want a fat guy. I want somebody that's going to hold. I'm tired of it's the fundamentals. I'm tired of I got to do better. I'm tired of if you need fundamentals and you got to do better, how about you have a practice with pads on and you're fucking hitting people and you're learning how to tackle?
Yeah.
Because when Hargrave goes everybody goes, what's harder, here in San Fran or over there in Philly? And he goes, it's harder here in San Fran because they want more from you. And
Yeah.
you practice tackling. Well, guess what? What's the problem? It's over here. We're not practicing. We're not tackling. And it shows on the field that you're not tackling because you don't know how to wrap nobody up.
Yeah.
And you should have learned this when you were a kid, how to fucking tackle. You should never learn how to forget it. And everybody always made fun of Andy Reid for drinking pickle juice and all. That's another thing. Like, I don't think we have a good nutritionist over there, maybe. I don't fucking know. It's crazy. Everybody's always here hurt.
No, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna let this one go. Move on to the off season. In all honesty, how much time is left?
2 minutes.
Just fucking start kneeling and get this shit over with. Don't even run a fucking play. Just have Jalen kneel 3 times.
I want Jeffrey Lurie right now. And I swear to God, I want him just to start getting all the coaches together while they're playing and just laying into everyone. Like, I want some fucking, what the fuck is going on? You'd be on the field if you were winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can't beat Tampa Bay. Okay, we can't beat Tampa Bay. We should be able, hands down, to beat Tampa Bay.
Hey, on a positive note for me, at least I was right about Baker Mayfield.
Yo. Well,
oh, shit.
Right
I
now,
can't make this
right
up.
now,
I can't make this up.
You call it that. Right now, I said Jalen Hurts will never throw for 4,000 yards. And right now,
Bro, I sat here at the beginning of the year, and first off, I know some people have mixed emotions on Washington's quarterback, but I will tell you what, not a bad job for a rookie going through the bullshit he went through this year with Ron Rivera on the way out, the ownership change, fucking defensive players getting shipped out. Listen, the kid's got a bright future. I know he had some hard games there and he made some mistakes, but I really, really like their quarterback in Washington. Okay. I fucking told y'all that Jordan Love was going to be a fucking dynamite kid. I told you. I had people laugh at me. They said, you don't know football. You don't know quarterbacks. You don't know this. You don't know that. I said the Green Bay Packers will be better than the New York Giants. I even said Jordan Love will be just like Aaron Rodgers, and holy fuck has he been. I'm telling you, man.
Yep. Dude,
I have hit every nail on the head this year with everything.
Baker Mayfield.
But guess what? I was wrong about my team.
I was wrong about the team.
I was wrong about I got everyone else's team right but mine. How the fuck does that happen?
Well, it is fucking crazy that the Eagles are not moving on to the playoffs.
But that's the whole point that I brought that up, because even I said, you know what, Baker Mayfield is going to do good down in Tampa. One, he's got 2 good wide receivers. He's got a good defense around him, and he can get the job done as long as he can come out here and stop making mistakes. And I'll tell you what, this year the kid has thrown for 4,044 yards. He's thrown 8 interceptions, something like that. The kid's played phenomenal in Tampa. And guess what? I was right about Baker. Little did I know, though, that Baker was going to be the reason we're sitting at home. That's why I laughed, because everyone said I was wrong about Baker, too. But guess what? He just spanked our ass.
Yeah, Jason Kelsey just hugged his alpha line coach, and he said he's done. He said, I'm done.
I would be too, bro. I would be too. I would never come back to this team. after that. Jeffrey is upset. Yep, he should be. You know,
Yeah, Jeffrey Lurie should be upset. He should listen. You have to figure out this is a $1 billion fucking franchise, and now he's not making the money. He has to do something drastic. If he has to get rid of a coach or get rid of players, he's got to hold somebody accountable for what the fuck just happened in the end of the at the end of the year. How we kept on losing, and we're losing bad.
well, I'm just gonna say it this way, bro. Be ready, because I'm saying it now. And halftime, come back to this video when the season starts, because I'm gonna be right. You are about to see this team go from being one of the oldest to one of the youngest overnight.
We gotta go
I'm
younger.
telling you,
We can't go
I-
older.
I am telling you this now, and this is why. Look what Green Bay just did. Green Bay has the youngest roster in the NFL. They have the youngest players, they have the youngest defense and the youngest offense. And they just fucked up Dallas.
Oh, they destroyed Dallas. I said Green Bay was going to win, but I didn't think they were going to fucking manhandle Dallas.
That's what I'm saying. It's experience is a great thing, bro. But you know what? Young guys who haven't been paid and want their money are more dangerous than a bunch of old dudes who have already got paid. Just saying. Just saying.
So let me ask you a question. Would you bring John Gruden here?
John Gruden?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck no.
Because John Gruden is back in the NFL because he tried to sue him. And they're like, well, let's not do that. We'll bring you back in the NFL. So now they're letting him come back in the NFL, and they want him as a coach.
Nope, not here. I told you, bro. I'm going defense. I will preach that until it fucking happens. I don't want to see an offensive coordinator be a head coach to this team. I have had 4 of them. One got it done, and then we fired him the year after. When was the last time we had a defensive head coach? Oh, yeah, early 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am so tired. Dude, like I said, defensive coordinators know how to run offenses because they already know how to read defenses. You cannot beat a defense if you don't know how a defense works. And right now, from what I see, is Nick Sirianni does not know how defenses work because he can't scheme an offense to beat a defense.
Come on, we can't stop a blitz. We don't know how to counter a blitz. You've seen it all year long. We do not know how to counter a blitz.
And even though I was with you about the Matt Patricia thing, I'm not putting this on Matt Patricia, but I will say this. It was a mistake to move on from Desai when we did. It was premature, only because people don't understand how difficult it is to implement a brand new playbook to players with 4 weeks left into the season and expect them to come out and be the dynamite defense that they were the first 11 weeks. The analogy is different. The calls are different. The alignments are different. The blitz gaps are different. Listen, okay, for instance, when Desai was the defensive coordinator, he might have had our linebackers blitzing the A gap.
Right.
Matt Patricia might have this defense blitzing the B gap. Everything is different. It does not matter. The coordinator's completely different. One is zone, one is man. We fucked ourselves the moment we changed the defense. Even though it didn't look pretty, listen, you were 10-1. Yeah, you lost to the Niners and you lost to the Dallas Cowboys. You made the change. But do you know how bad of a fucking run you just had between Miami, between the Bills, between all these fucking teams? Of course you're going to have a game or two where you have bad games. But when you change defensive coordinators, all the faith in this defense went out the window. because none of them knew what the fuck they were doing. And how hard is it to do a job whenever you don't know what you're doing? Halftime, if your boss looked at you and said, "Hey, I need a pool," and that's all he said, what would you
Right.
do? You just
And
probably
hey,
stand there and be like, well,
you can't just build a pool. You got to tell me what kind you want and what shape you want and how deep you want it. There's a whole
right?
bunch. There's so much about it. You just can't put a pool in the ground and think
You
it's
haven't
that
said,
easy.
"Bam, there's a pool." Yeah, you can't do that. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I understand, but you jeopardized this team the moment you made that drastic decision. And not just that, you blew the confidence of the defense, but then you blew the defense's confidence in you.
Yeah, but
Because
you're saying
now these
exactly what I've been
players,
saying, and dude, it's about time somebody else is saying it. Like I'm trying to like there's two different playbooks. You can't. He's trying to imitate both of them. You can't learn in 5 weeks a brand new play
you
system.
can't. You can't. It takes 6 months for them to fucking get this shit in order. That's what the off season is for. Dude, the moment that they go home and they get back to Philly tomorrow, even though we won't have any coaches, I hope
They
they
got
will
that
be.
playbook and are studying it.
They will be. I guarantee you, the moment that defensive coordinator is in here, that is when they start implementing that defense. They will hand out every playbook to every player on this team, whether they're here or not next year, and they will be study this over the offseason, learn it, live it, love it, sleep with it, eat with it, have sex with it, drink with it, whatever it
Yep.
is, learn it. And that next 6 months, they get it. And then you made them learn a defense for 6 fucking months, and then you tear it all away. What did you expect to fucking happen?
But see, that's the problem. Like the way they done it wrong. It's just, you had they pulled the trigger, and that's what it was. But everybody's like, "Well, Matt Patricia sucks." No,
No.
you can't learn his defense in 5 weeks. It's impossible. Impossible. You're asking to fucking spread the fucking goddamn sea. It ain't gonna happen.
And I'm
It doesn't
sorry,
work
man.
that way.
I can't sit here and say someone sucks when they garnish 6 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, Matt
Now,
Patricia got
now,
6
now,
Super
listen.
Bowl rings. You can't
You
say
can
he sucks.
you can sit there and you can say, "Oh, that was Bill Belichick's defense," but guess what? Who was marked down as the defensive coordinator for that team? Matt fucking Patricia was the
Yep.
defensive coordinator of the New England Patriots. It was not Bill Belichick as the defensive coordinator. No, it wasn't. Now it might have been his defense, but who called the plays? Matt Patricia. And I'm
Matt
sorry,
Patricia.
man. You cannot convince me that someone that garnishes 6 rings sucks. Sorry, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
Nope. Totally agree with you. I'm like, you just can't do that. You can't.
He's a shitty head coach. Now, mark my words, he's a shitty fucking head coach, but he's an excellent defensive coordinator.
Right. Then there is defensive coordinators and offensive coordinators that are coordinators. They're just not head coaches.
What's the old saying halftime? If you can't teach, do. If you can't do, you teach.
Yep.
And that's how exactly the head coach and the offensive coordinator works. Sometimes you're just a really good teacher, but you can't do it. And then there's sometimes you just can do it, but you can't teach it. And that's exactly what Matt is. He can't teach worth a shit, but he can fucking do it.
He can do it.
Well, that's exactly what Nick is. Nick can't do it, but he can fucking teach it.
He's good. So, do you have Matt Patricia going too? I think everybody's going to be going. I think they're going to clean the house in all the way around.
I can tell you this right now. The only way Matt Patricia stays is if Bill Belichick becomes our head coach.
I don't
That
see
is
that one
the only possible way that he stays. But I don't even see that fucking happening. So the odds are, well, listen, that all depends too on Howie and Jeffrey. That all depends on how if they understand exactly what we were talking about. You know, if Howie and Jeffrey understand it's so hard to implement a playbook in 4 weeks and it's not really on him, maybe, just maybe, they choose to see what happens, you know, whether that be just an office job for him. I don't know. I don't know. But I can tell you right now, the last person on Howie and Jeffrey's mind is Matt Patricia. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
if anything, you're going to use him as a scapegoat. But what are you
Right.
escaping? The team was already pulled apart before Matt took over.
Yep.
You know, the defense was already playing like shit, and you already saw the offense playing like shit before Matt took over. So how much of it can you put on him?
So let me ask you this. Ready?
Yeah.
If Nick Sirianni is here next year and Brian Johnson's here next year, right? What would you think about this team?
Oh, I'll be a Giant fan for 1 year. That was a joke. That was a joke.
He said that's a bad. It's gonna be bad. I'll be a Giant fan.
Yeah, if I want that shit, I'll go be a Giant fan for a year, and then I'll come back when they finally have the balls to fire him. Because at least over there, I'll expect to suck. You know.
Yeah. I just want to see. I know Eagles fans. I know where everybody's going to be at. I'm just like, what happens if they don't pull the trigger on fixing this team? And they keep it the
Unpopular.
same.
Thank you, dog. See, Giant fans love me, bro. They'll take me. They'll take me in a heartbeat.
He said, "You're welcome, bro."
Yeah. No, he gets it, bro. Like, listen,
Yeah.
if I'm sure he feels the same way. If he wanted to win a lot, he'd be a fan of the Eagles for 1 year, you know? So
Yep.
if I want to be shitty, I'll go be a Giant fan for a year. No, bro, if you keep Nick, I probably won't even watch next year. I'll skip 1 year. I just won't watch or do anything. I'll just be like, you know what? I'm just going to act like football is gone for 1 year. Like, I don't even want to watch it. With him as my head coach, I don't want to watch football anymore.
Yeah. I'm tired of the shock. I'm tired of seeing Jalen Hurts in shotgun position every snap. Bobby, I don't think your defensive coordinator is a problem. I think it just takes way more time to learn his playbook than it is, when you had friggin' Gannon here, because you learn that friggin' bend but don't break defense for 4 years, and you're not giving Matt Patricia enough time to get these guys in the right area. Not saying Slay's old, Bradbury can't play, but you got to make moves like that. But I don't know about Matt Patricia.
All I got to say, man, is I just better not see one fucking Dallas person in here because y'all are just as shit as we are. And that's facts. Like, it does not matter if you were 12-5 and won the East. It does not matter if you were fucking, what the fuck were we? 10-6, 11-6, right? Yeah, 11-6. Hey, it does not matter, bro. What's your Hey, Dallas, have fun holding that NFC East title because that's all you got.
That's what you got.
You know, and you were the first losers on the couch, and we're the second ones. Other than that, all you have to brag about is that title, the NFC East title. That is it. In the end, we are still the same fucking teams. We are still losers. We are still shit. We both lost to teams we shouldn't have lost to.
Yep.
Okay. And it is what it is. We got to take these lumps, and Mike McCarthy better not be in Dallas next year. Which, in my hopes, I hope he does stay because that means you guys will be shit again. But Mike better not be here. Nick better not be here. I'll be very amazed if the ball's there next year. But obviously, he's going to stay. Yeah, man. No, this is not a good year for coaching in the NFC East at all. The coaches were just fucking terrible.
Bobby, is it Hurts that don't know how to read a defense? Or is it the coordinator not putting his players in the right position and letting them, he'll throw it to the right or left and just these short little passes and telling the wide receivers to run 7 or 8 yards for a first down. You could blame everything. It could be on Jalen Hurts because his head's scrambled the way he calls plays.
Oh, we lost him. That sucks. Shit. Okay, well, I'll take over.
He play like garbage? Oh, shit. What happened there?
What the fuck? What did you do?
I don't know. Dude, I just got that off the thing and it shut me off. Shut us off for a minute. Yeah, I just don't know. You can't just put everything on Jalen Hurts. And don't get me wrong. He sucked ass tonight. You run in the fucking, if you're running in the end zone and you don't throw the ball away, that's on him. He can't get the ball past the 50-yard line. Yeah, a little bit on him too.
Well, listen, man, I'm going to say this, and I'm only going to say this once. When you get rid of Swift this offseason, don't even bring a fucking halfback in. In fact, trade Gainwell away, trade Penny away, or release him, whatever you got to do. And let's just go in next year without a fucking halfback. Let's just go in halfbackless. Let's go in with a fucking quarterback, 5 offensive linemen, and 4 fucking wide receivers. No halfback. I don't want to see a fucking halfback on that field. Even when we have a halfback, we don't even fucking use him. So why even have one? In fact, just go get me a fucking fullback and stand him right next to Jalen Hurts and just say, block, motherfucker. Don't even run the ball. Don't fart. Don't eat. Don't do shit. Just fucking stand there. There's no point in having a halfback on this team because we don't fucking use them anyway.
And this is pitiful that you're sitting there going, we don't use a running back. We don't use the halfbacks. We don't do it.
I swear to God, you go out and you get Derrick Henry this offseason, or you go get Saquon, or you get Josh Jacobs and somebody, and they come out here and have less than 100 yards in one season, I'm going to fucking freak the fuck out, bro. You have no fucking idea. Why would you go get a dynamic halfback just to sit there and twiddle his fucking thumbs?
Exactly. I'm like, this is a guy, Gainwell got more touches this year than Swift, and Swift got over 1,000 yards, but you kept on going to Gainwell.
Bro, in fact, I got the ultimate idea halftime. I know what we're going to do. I got it.
What?
Next year, bro, we're going to have Jalen Hurts line up in shotgun. And next to him, we're going to go out and we're going to get fucking another quarterback who can run just like Jalen and put him right next to fucking Jalen. That way you're out there with 2 fucking quarterbacks. Fuck the halfback, dog. We need a quarterback who can run, and we need another quarterback who can run.
No. I'm not doing the Michael Vick McNabb fucking stupid shit. Don't give me that.
We are going to play Madden Mutt here, okay? We are going to get 2 Michael Vicks and put them in the backfield and say, stop one of them.
Why? But you're right, AK. We might do that. We actually took Don McNabb and Michael Vick in the same goddamn game. It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
I'm telling you, bro, just go get me. Just trade for Lamar Jackson. Just go trade for Lamar. Put fucking Jalen Hurts on one side and Lamar right next to him, bro. Fuck halfbacks. We don't need them, bro. We run with quarterbacks, dog. We don't need a halfback. Let's just go get fucking Lamar and be like, Lamar, you are a quarterback / half. In fact, you know what? Go get me what's his face from the Saints. The tight end that's also the quarterback. What's his face?
Yeah.
That way when he's running the ball out wide, right, and he can't go nowhere, the motherfucker can just stop and throw the ball downfield. We don't need a halfback, bro. Just 2 quarterbacks. That's all you need. That way if he gets stuck running, he can just throw the fucking ball.
Yeah, it's fucking – this is the stupid shit. I mean, it might happen. Now, this is don't
Fuck, while we're at it, bro, we might as well go out of position and put Fletcher Cox at safety. Let's fucking do it. Let's go all the way around. No, dude, this is fucking stupid. It's like a fucking game to these guys. And what pisses me off is these guys are supposed to be the best of the best of the best. They're supposed to know the ins, the outs, the X's, the O's. They're supposed to live it. They're supposed to breathe it. They're supposed to love it. And you know what? I can coach better than these fucking dipshits. I'm in the top 100 in Madden on fucking Mutt. Online. I am good at this shit. I have more wins than Nick Sirianni, motherfucker. I'm very good. Motherfucker, I got a fucking .952 win percentage as well. Does that make me qualify for this shit? Like, what the fuck? I know how to use. I'm telling you, bro. If I was the head coach, Swift would have ran the ball over 300 times this year.
So
he would. I would have had.
You made me think back in the day, AK. You really made me think back in the day when you said use Fletcher Cox. Did you know we had the fridge? Actually, he was using when we were wanting. We were at the goal line. We would actually use him to run the ball in.
Oh yeah, no, that's
back
fine.
in the day.
That would be fine. Hey, you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Like, this dude's coming out with the refrigerator prairie fucking running.
Bro, he must have been a quarterback at one time too, because the motherfucker has a quarterback card in mud as well.
Yes,
so he had to. He must have been a quarterback at one time.
He did pass for the Eagles a couple of times where they would get the ball and he would have some passes. Yes,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Just go get me 12 out of position players, man. That's all I need. We'll make it work. Yeah. So fucking sad, man. You know, and at this point, man, why even have tight ends? Let's just take all our tight ends and trade them away and just put 3 linemen where our tight ends should go. That way you have fucking like 8 linemen blocking for the run, because it's quite obvious 5 of you can't fucking do it.
It's crazy how everything is coming down. Okay, we were a Super Bowl team last year. We went to the Super Bowl.
Bro, I would have taken us to the Super Bowl this year on the legs of Swift. Jesus Christ.
That's the crazy thing. I'm like, how come nobody's running Swift? I'm like, hey, fans are fucking like, run Swift, run Swift. They put signs out there and nobody read this motherfucker. They're like, I love this fan base. Well, how come you don't listen?
Dude, I have to make a joke about it, Vic, or else I'm just going to lose my fucking mind. You know, because in all honesty, man, I know that half of us could do better, and that's what's sad. Okay, first off, when you have 5 down linemen, why are you running the ball? But when they have 4 down linemen, you pass the ball. It's quite opposite. When they have 5 down linemen, you throw the fucking ball because they're expecting the run. When they have 4, you run it. But instead, our dipshit fucking head coach, who looks like he's on fucking crack the next day after a game because he fucking doesn't sleep, fucking sits there and just comes up with an excuse after oh, it's me, I have to be better. Do you know where this takes me, bro? This takes me back to Carson Wentz, when all he sat there and said, well, this is God's plan. So it's God's plan to tell you you suck, I guess. That is what you're saying. Well, Nick, it is you, dog. He says it starts with me. He's been telling you all year it starts with me, because it does start with him. And he sucks. He truly is shit. I've never seen a guy so ignorant that he can't come out of shotgun. He's ignorant, bro. He's stupid. He is just, he doesn't know what he's doing.
We talked about this, AK, but can Jalen Hurts do it? Does he feel more comfortable in the shotgun position? Is that what it is? Or is it Nick Sirianni that just don't know how to call any plays with some shotgun?
See, this is what confuses me, because we all seen Jalen can do it last year. Okay? We all seen this whole entire team can do it last year. So, in a way, when you sit there and you think about it, it's like, okay, Jalen can do it. But then you see what he did this year. Now, this is the only thing that I questioned over time. And this is the one thing that I still question, because there's a lot of people right now that sit there and say, well, Jalen missed this throw. Jalen missed that throw. Okay, let me break this down for you very, very easily. Wow, you took your hat off. I've never seen you without a hat on.
Yeah, I took my hat off.
That's insane. If I showed my hair right now, I look like a shaggy dog. My hair's way worse than yours, dog. Like, it's down past my nose. I'm almost John Wicking it.
I try. I wear a hat to get away from all the gray hair.
Well, I'm not too far behind you, bud. But no, okay. So our shortest lineman is Kels at
Yeah.
6'2".
Yep.
Okay. You have a left tackle and a right tackle who are 6'5" and up. You have two left guards who are over 6'2". Dickerson's 6'6" in his own right, I think. Jalen Hurts is my height. See, some of you people don't understand. 6 foot is short in this world that we're talking about. 6 foot is short in football.
Yep.
Okay.
It's
I'm a short
it's like a
motherfucker.
guy that's it's a guy like if a guy's like 5'10", like they
Yes.
might say Jalen Hurts is 6 foot, but he really might be 5'11".
Yeah, he's like 5'11" and 3/4.
So let me
They
tell
give
you,
him the
it
extra.
is so
No,
hard
but
to look over a guy that's 6 foot.
yeah, no, you're right, man. Like, and that's what I was trying to break down. Now, you also got to look at it this way: if all our linemen are 6'2" and over, what do you think the defensive linemen are? 6'2" and over.
Yes, they have to be though.
So, whenever you have somebody running a drag right behind the defensive line, how easy is it for Jalen Hurts to see that?
It's
Quite
not.
hard.
It's
It's
real
not
hard.
it's very easy, or it's very easy for him to miss that drag because everyone in front of him's like the Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
Like they're way bigger than him. You can see it. Now that also affects his throws whenever he's trying to get it over the line. That's why Jalen has a lot of batted down balls because he's a short motherfucker. And there's
Yep.
nothing wrong with that. Even Russell Wilson is 6 foot. So I'm just saying you have issues with short quarterbacks like that because everyone else is just so fucking more taller than you. Okay, and that's literally how he misses some things. Now, the thing first off, I don't even know if you guys noticed this, but have you guys not seen, especially in that game tonight, Jalen Hurts reverted back to his old throwing motion?
Yeah.
He was throwing with his shoulders parallel to the field. He wasn't throwing it the way he was throwing last year.
He's
Everything is
also
wrong.
he's staring down the wide receiver or the tight end. Like he's
His
Hawkeye.
throwing, yeah, his throwing mechanics are off. Now, granted, like I said, this offensive line supposedly the best in football, bro. You were only giving this kid 2 seconds to throw the football.
Yep.
You can't even open up a run gap. Bro, where's my offensive line that we learned to love? Like it just all went away, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's a lot. It is a lot. A lot of things go into it. I've always said it takes a unit collectively as a whole to suck. There's just little holes in every little thing, but I've already told you Jalen, first and foremost, never should have taken that safety. Throw that fucking ball away, dog. When you
Yep.
were standing in your end zone and you were in a playoff game down by 7 fucking points, never, never, ever, ever, ever take that fucking safety. Never. I don't even know why you held on to it that long. Fucking throw that shit away. I expect him to know that after 4 years. And then this is not your first rodeo, like.
You notice how when Jalen Hurts runs to the right, he never throws the ball. He always throws it out of bounds or he runs. Like he's
No,
going back. He's going back to how he started, not like he was last year.
well, and like I said, man, I'm not putting it on him. I will sit here and I believe our coach had a big reason for a lot of this. Okay, I don't think that I'm going to sit here and say that we can't win with Jalen because we can. I think Jalen is being handicapped by his head coach and his offensive coordinator.
That's what I think.
Now, granted, he did some things this year that did not help him. He made mistakes just like everyone else. I hold him to those mistakes, but he's not the problem. Now, next year, if this shit keeps happening, I will start kind of slowly moving my finger over towards him, because you can only mess up so many times before I do start coming at you. But I always give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I even told you guys whenever you were flipping out, after our second loss, I was like, calm down. It's not over yet. That shit happens.
Yeah, but
I
you
said,
see, like, mate,
but
you've seen it
I
slowly,
seen it. I seen
slowly.
it.
You've seen it slowly,
I
slowly,
just,
just getting worse and worse and worse.
I
I mean,
just had confidence.
maybe I
I had
jumped the gun, and I do jump the gun, but it's because I can see it happening. I know what's coming.
no, and I understand why you did, and I understood it too because I seen it too. My only difference between a lot of people and myself is I knew we had a lot of veterans on this team. I knew we had a lot of leaders on this team. And I believed that at the point that it was happening with what was going on, at some point these guys could get it under control and bring it back in because of the leaders and the camaraderie we have in the locker room between one another. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I felt if it got too far out of control and it started to spiral, that these leaders could bring everyone back together and pull it back together. So I was sitting here and I was like, I'm just going to wait and see. I will react when it's all over. Well, motherfucker, it's over. And now I'm reacting.
Mm.
Fire them all.
It
It's
is.
over. It's over. Like, I gave you the chance. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Motherfucker, I don't even care if you only had 10 losses in your 4 years. You cannot let a team like this tank and expect to come back the next year. You can't. This team did not fail because of lack of talent.
Nope.
This team did not fail because of lack of ownership to things. No, it failed because of dysfunction within the coaching staff, dysfunction within people being in positions they should not have been in. And that is why we are where we are now.
And I think that's another thing why you have problems in the locker room because the coaches are the problem, and the players. Some players are trying to be behind the coaches, and some players are like, "Yo, this coach is a dumbass. This is bullshit. What the fuck are we doing?" And the other ones are trying to get the coaches back, and now you got heads button. And it's only them players that are trying to get the coaches back to try to steer it in that direction. And then now you got a problem on your hands, and it's all because the coaches were the problem.
And do you know why you also blow this up? And it's probably the biggest reason of them all. And then I got to go for a second. I will be right back because I can't hold this Mountain Dew back anymore. It's surging through my body as we speak.
All right.
But this is why. You have a bunch of really good rookies you just drafted this year.
Yep.
Do you really want to? Do you really want to put a thought into these guys' heads we just drafted that they got drafted to a dysfunctional team? Or do you want to show them that you guys have control and you can fix issues? The last thing you want to do is put a bad taste in Jalen Carter's mouth or Nolan Smith's mouth or any of these young guys about this team because then they won't want to be here anymore. And the only way moving forward that we are competitive is if we keep these guys. That is why you need to blow it up. Because the moment you start showing these players that these coaches mean more than they do, you won't have a team because they won't be here. I'll be right back.
All right. And Vic. So Mike Thompson wants out of Pittsburgh, and he still wants to be a head coach. I'll take him on my team, and that would be a great fit for him. You're worried about your coach? I want your coach. So we will put that in that category. But right now, it's gotta be something has to happen, I feel. No, he better. I'm telling you, like we have to do. The Eagles have to do something. And if you don't make, if you're not going to fix the coaches and their coaches are going to come back, it's not going to get better. There's a problem, and it's not going to get better.
Wait. There's. Wait, what? What?
What?
Oh, are you guys talking?
Huh? Yeah.
Wait. We trade you 7 first-round picks for what? What are you guys talking about?
I said it might. Yeah. I told him. I said Mike Thompson wants out. I said the Eagles need a goddamn head coach, and we will gladly take him.
Well, first off, dude, the only way we get him is if he already left you, so you won't get 7 first-round picks.
No, he's
Um,
about to retire. He is talking about retiring. I was
so,
making a joke saying the Eagles will take him if he
no,
retires. He
no,
still can come and play.
but
He can coach for somebody else.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, Vic, I got to stop you first off. I don't even know why you want Tomlin to go, if you even do.
No, Vic don't. No,
Okay,
Vic is
that's good.
panicking. He's panicking that his coach is going, and
You should.
he don't want it to go. He's panicking because he's
Yeah.
Thompson
No,
is
I get you.
talking to retire.
No, I get you. First off, you're right. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to go either.
He's the best coach. Come on, dude. Like he's one of the greatest coaches.
He is amazing. First and foremost, you guys were so far out of the playoffs at the beginning of the year, it wasn't even funny, dog. No one had you guys, and the way that he brought this team together, brought them back after firing Canada and shit, and just where this team was today, that is all a representation of Mike Tomlin. He is a hell of a coach. I would give my left nut for him to be my coach. If you guys
I
were
was saying, I'll take him in a heartbeat. Y'all
bro,
want to get rid of him?
I will give. I, I would give my left nut, both of my nuts. I would give both of my nuts to have Mike Tomlin as my head coach. I'm not even playing, bro. I would go ballless for him. Fantastic. And I'll tell you right now, I wish he was my coach this year because you guys were so close today. But because of the cold and that defense, and listen, Mason's good, but he's not that good. He's functional, and that's what you guys needed.
Vic, if you had Jalen Hurts, you would have won that game.
But that's what I'm saying. If Tomlin had my team, this whole destruction thing never would have happened, first and foremost, under Mike Tomlin. He never would have let it happen. And two, this game would have been won. Because, in all honesty, the only reason you guys lost today was you didn't have TJ. First and foremost, that was a huge loss for you guys. And secondly, you needed a quarterback, man. You really did. But Tomlin is not your problem. Far from it. I pray to God he stays there, because if not, I have a feeling y'all are going to be in some turmoil for a little while.
It's gonna be rough.
But if he does leave you guys, he can gladly come here. I will take him. 10. In fact, he would be the first person on my list out of everyone. Mike Tomlin.
Right. Yeah.
100%. No doubt.
You have to. It's right now. I'd take fucking. Right now, thinking about it, I would take the coach from Seattle Seahawks right now.
Pete Carroll?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'd take Pete. I would tell you this. I would even take Mike Tomlin over John Harbaugh right now. And yeah, he just won a natty in college. I get it.
Oh, you mean Jim Harbaugh? Okay.
Or Jim. Sorry. Yeah, I would take Tomlin over Jim.
John's about the Rams. I'm like, he ain't going nowhere. He's about the Rams.
Dude, first off, fuck his parents for naming them both Jay. Like, you know how hard that is for someone who don't know your kids to keep them in order? Jimmy John.
Yeah.
No, but I would take him over Jim. I mean, I would, and I get it. He just won the natty for Michigan, but whoop-de-doo, that's college, man. Tomlin's proven, and fuck you guys. 3 coaches in 30 years. Dicks.
Yeah, 3 coaches in 40
You
years.
fucking dicks.
Eagles have been dealing with so many coaches, and they're still in the playoffs and stuff, but you can't look at it like that.
I'm gonna tell you this too, man. If we're gonna just wow out here, and we are, because you know what, I'm pissed and I just don't care right now, so I'm talking nonsense. If you're gonna give anyone a chance, a first timer as a head coach, go out and hire me, Tony Romo. At least that motherfucker knows what he's talking about.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
Tony would make a great fucking head coach, bro. I'm just saying.
Wouldn't you use him as a coordinator first?
I don't think you have to, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
No. Do you know how many times that motherfucker's been wrong in that announcer box?
Not really that much. He's not really been that much.
Maybe once or twice I've
I'm
ever
like, dude,
heard
I'm
him
like,
do
you
that.
suck as a quarterback, but you know some fucking football.
Dude, he knows football like the back of his fucking hand.
But he just sucked as a quarterback. I'm like,
Dude is
like
very
you said,
intelligent.
he can't do that, but maybe he can
Coach.
for people to coach and be the okay. So he's not a quarterback. He's a coach.
Shit,
There's
bro. At this point, go get me prime time, dog. At this point, bring me some fucking prime time. Hey, guess what? You'll get the publicity then. Fuck it. At that point,
Yep.
you know, just go get me prime time. People will come here and play for a legend. I don't give a fuck. Like, hell, even prime time knows how to call a fucking game better than this dipshit.
Yep. This was bad though.
Yeah.
This was look how bad people are so pissed off still.
Well, dude, it's only been an hour. What do you want from me?
I just think right now I think I'm just listening to Brandon Graham and he's acting like he's done. I'm done. I'm done dealing with this stupid shit and Thompson. Yeah, he's probably going to retire, Beck. But this
retire.
is what
He's going to pull a Sean Payton. He's going to retire and then come out next year.
Yep. He wants to be with his family, but he just wants to get out of Pittsburgh, maybe.
Hey, man, you know what? Sometimes a change of scenery is just the right thing, you know? And it's not that he's had a bad time there, but, you know, it's already been 20 years for him. So, you know, that's your motto, right? 20 years and someone new, 20 years and someone new. So it's just getting to be that time, you know? But what a fucking run he had. Holy shit.
Yeah, he had a great run. I mean, like, come on. He took his third string quarterback and went into a playoff game.
Yep.
And nobody thought that Pittsburgh was going to matter to anything this year. Shit, there's a lot of teams that you didn't think they were going to be good, and look at them.
Yeah, but see, I fucking knew it.
Everybody knew, like the Rams.
I said Pittsburgh would finish second in their division. Where did they finish? Third?
Yeah.
So I was close.
You had Detroit. Everybody thought the Rams were going to be Detroit. I had Detroit beating the Rams. Did you?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I had Green Bay beating Dallas. 100%. I knew what Jordan Love was going to be.
Yeah, I had Green Bay beating Dallas.
No, dude, I get it. This isn't about winning. This isn't about losing. I get shit happens. Okay? Hell, bro, we went fucking, a long fucking time before our first Super Bowl. That's not what this is about. There is a difference between winning and losing, and then there is a difference between literally knowing your coaches are just fucking shit. Right. You know, if you come out here and you actually are a functional offense and you lose because you lost by 7 points, whether it be just a drop ball, a missed call or something, that's one thing. But to come out here and get your ass stomped in a game that it shouldn't have been stomped in because you were too goddamn bullheaded to pull off of an offense that you know isn't working, No, man, I can't let that go. That's not something I can let go. That is, yeah, it is DC, it is OC, but it is also HC too. You know,
Yep.
it's all C's. It's every C and above.
But it's just it's sickening to say you can sit here and you can sit there and say you look at your team and you know what the problem is, but why can't the team fix it?
Would Mike Vrabel fit perfect here in Pittsburgh? Okay, I got to ask a question real fast. Why is it whenever somebody gets fired, other teams pick them up? Do and Vic, this is not towards you. This is an honest question because here's the thing: if we would fire Nick and
Right,
they go out and they hire Arthur Smith, we'll just throw Arthur Smith in there. I'm gonna be pissed.
yeah, I don't
Why the
want
fuck?
to. I don't
Why?
want it.
Well, but that would be Mike Vrabel. You know, that would be any of these guys because
Okay,
there's a reason they got fired to begin
right,
with. Okay. First off, if he gets fired, Mike Vrabel needs to go back and be an offensive coordinator before he gets another head coaching job.
right.
All right. There's a reason he got fired, and there's a reason that Tennessee, yeah, they've been competitive and they've been in the playoffs, but they haven't went anywhere. You know, and that's not good enough. So if I were you, bro, and you do let go of Tomlin, I would give someone a chance that's never been a head coach yet before I would give someone who just got fired another chance, if that makes any sense. Because if it didn't work for Mike, yeah, you can sit there and say, well, you know, it could have been relationship, could have been players, could have been scheme, could have been ownership. Do you really want to take that chance, though?
But
I don't want to.
we also you like you could just say about Nick Sirianni. Nobody knew who the fuck this guy was
Yeah, well, see, Nick needs to go and be an OC again to learn some shit because
because
obviously he didn't learn nothing.
when he came out here, he was talking about flower power and we need to grow as a team, and you know what I mean. And
Yeah.
it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, but it's the problem is when you take the chance on a guy that you haven't even seen, you don't even know if he can coach. That's the problem. Like,
Yeah.
that's when the owner, the general manager, everybody in that fucking place needs to do their homework.
I mean,
More than the fans, they need to actually do their homework when they make a head coaching thing.
yeah, you know that's why Wink Martindale is going to be a DC again and not a head coach. You know, he went to Baltimore, he got fired. He goes to the Giants. Whether you say he got fired or released or it was mutual, motherfucker ain't there no more for a reason. So
Right.
the odds of him being a head coach, the only people that I would make a head coach are the ones that are the last four teams in the playoffs, and that is Steve Wilkes. That is um, the offensive coordinator for Houston. He definitely needs to be looked at because what he's done with CJ this year.
Yep.
And by the way, I'm going to put it out there as well. After what Dak did yesterday, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care what you say. CJ Stroud should be MVP. He should be MVP. He should be Rookie of the Year. He should just sweep it. I'm not even playing, bro. He should be the first rookie to win the MVP because he deserves it. He deserves everything. Hell, he's won a playoff game before Dak even has.
I think
You
I
know,
think I think it's going to
so
go to. I think the MVP is going to go to Lamar Jackson.
no, he don't deserve it. He does not
Uh,
deserve it.
He went
Mm-mm.
last year. He was trash. He was having problems with his thing, and now all of a sudden, here he goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm,
I just think that's who they're going to give. Does he
no,
deserve it?
dude.
Does CJ
I,
Stroud deserve both?
Yes, he does. He deserves it even over Lamar because you know what? Lamar's been in the league what 8 years now. We all know what Lamar is. We all expect Lamar to do Lamar shit. If Lamar didn't do what he did this year, we'd all be like, well, then he's trash, and you guys just paid him for nothing. But
Right.
Lamar, he has them where they're at. And secondly, I'm not even going to sit here in front. They're also where they are at because that defense is fucking nasty. That defense in Baltimore is dangerous, dog. It is not all on Lamar Jackson. But I can tell you right now, every fucking win Houston has is because of CJ.
Yes. I agree with that
Every
one.
goddamn win that Houston has is because CJ and CJ's arm. Lamar has weapons offensively, defensively.
Right.
Please tell me who the fuck CJ has.
CJ
Please,
don't have nobody. CJ
please
don't
tell
have
me.
nobody. CJ don't have nobody.
Yeah, no, CJ deserves MVP over every fucking person in this league. And if he does not get it, I will be 100% upset. And I will make a case for him because that is disrespectful as fuck and it is blatantly untrue. CJ deserves it over Lamar, Dak, Hurts, over Purdy, over CMC, over all these motherfuckers, man. What that kid has done his rookie year, winning a playoff game on top of it all, if you don't give it to this kid, it's it's a rigged award then. That's all I'm going to say. Like I get it, it only goes to quarterbacks anyway,
Right.
but but Lamar does not deserve it over CJ.
To me, that's another thing. Like, you got to stretch it out too. It can't just always go to quarterbacks. Some of those wide receivers need a chance to get that. You know what I mean? Like,
No, well, no. What they need to do is they just need to make 2 MVP awards.
yeah,
Literally have one MVP for most valuable player in whether it's offense or defense, and just have a QB MVP award. Just a solo award strictly for the QB. And that way this all gets taken care of. Because you're right. 3 years ago, it should have went to TJ Watt when he had 22 and a half sacks.
yep,
That year, no one in the NFL deserved MVP more than TJ Watt. No quarterback, no defense, no offensive player. Do you know how hard it is to get 22 and a half sacks in a season? If it
yeah,
was easy, everyone would do it. But the fact is, TJ Watt got gypped that year. He should have been MVP, but because it's a quarterback award, I forget who the fuck it went to that year, but I think it was Rodgers, if I'm not mistaken, or whatever. I
I
don't know.
can't remember. I think you're right with Rodgers, but I can't remember though.
Yeah, so and that's what I'm saying, man. Like, so they need an MVP award and then just a QB MVP award because you're right. There is defensive players getting snubbed every year because it is a quarterback driven award. But most valuable player to me means most valuable player, not QB. Player. That can be defense. Hell, that could be your fucking kicker, for Christ's sake. Your kicker could be an MVP because he made every goddamn kick all year long and even the game-winning kick in the Super Bowl. But guess what? That motherfucker never gets mentioned one time. You
Yep.
know what I mean? So that it's rigged. It is a rigged award, but
Yeah, it's a little iffy. Vic said, yeah, it was Rodgers. So
yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. If you're giving it to anyone, it's got to be CJ. I will pound the table, dude. I will go online and I'll vote 50 times as I'll make up names just to vote for him. You know
yep.
what I mean? I will make up names online to vote for CJ if that's what it takes, man.
But yeah, he should get it. But I don't think they're going to give it to him because they're not going to give him Rookie of the Year and they're going to give him MVP of the Year. They're not going to do that. But unless they give him MVP, they're not going to give him Rookie of the Year. And hands down, he has to be Rookie of the Year.
Fuck that. No. Nope. Give him MVP, bro. I guarantee you he'd rather have MVP than Rookie of the Year. But that's bullshit. You can give this. In fact, hold up. There was a player one year who won MVP and Rookie of the Year the same year, if I'm not mistaken.
Who?
Been a long time ago. No, I'm not even saying I think it was even well before you were born.
Oh,
Football dates a long time ago, bro. People forget
no
that.
shit.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they've had a rookie of a year and MVP before. But if not,
Oh,
he
Jim
deserves to
Brown.
be the first. Jim Brown, thank you. Yes, he was rookie of the year and MVP. And that's what I'm saying. He's the only one to ever do it. CJ needs to be the second.
Vic came up with that one. Thank you,
Thank you,
Vic.
Vic. Yep. I was trying to think of it.
He probably Googled that one.
I knew it was a long time ago, bro. Long time ago. Which that's a long time ago.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But yeah, man, no. And he said, "Nope, I did not." Well, then you heard it one time and it stuck with you. That
That's a
happens to
good
me
one,
too.
Vic. Yeah. No, Vic's very knowledgeable. He knows his
Yeah.
shit.
No, when I want to remember something, bro, I will.
I
Like I
can't.
get it.
I admit it. I can't remember jack shit.
Yeah, but no, and you know, I'm not afraid to even say it anymore. There has been huge discussions, and listen, I play Madden. I have a bunch of friends on there, big community that I play with. Bro,
Yeah.
all I heard for the last 5 weeks is Pittsburgh and Dallas fans battling back and forth who's better, Micah Parsons or TJ Watt, who's more dominant, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, it's
I'm going to tell you
TJY.
this right now, and I'm going to end this discussion. I better never hear Micah Parsons' name in the same conversation as Lawrence Taylor or any of these fucking guys ever again. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that kid is not a game wrecker.
Nope.
He is overrated. He is overhyped. I am a Penn State fan telling you this. Who rooted for him? He is a great football player, but he is way too overhyped. He is great, but overhyped. I can't say that enough. Okay? He is not in the same realm as TJ. He is not in the same realm as JJ. He is not in the same realm as Boza. Okay? Khalil Mack is better than him.
Yes.
Okay? Khalil Mack had more sacks than Micah this year. Khalil Mack had 17 fucking sacks. Micah had 11 or 12, whatever the fuck it was. I'm just saying, people need to calm down on Micah.
Lawrence
Micah
Taylor.
is
Lawrence Taylor. This is the problem. For people that aren't that, because it's fucking people that are way younger than didn't see Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor, dude, you had to play. You had to scheme around him because he's
you
going
had
to
to
be a
stop that
factor.
man.
You
You
had to stop him. But Michael Parsons, you don't have to try to stop him. Just get away from him. Just one.
You double team him and run
Yep.
right at him, and he is ineffective. Listen, I can tell you right now, growing up as a kid and an Eagle fan, I was born in '88, so that will tell you all you need to know about my age. But I grew up in the '90s fearing LT, fearing that man. We all did. And I'm going to tell you right now, LT was a game wrecker. He was a game changer. We went in as an offense scheming how to stop him. It was
Yep.
not how to stop the Giants defense. It was not how to stop this guy or this guy. It was solely how do you slow down LT. If you slow down LT, you have a chance to win. And guess what? Even no matter how many times we double teamed him, no matter how many times we mic'd him, no matter how many times we told our linemen, watch him right there. Do not let him get by. The motherfucker got by. He was a game wrecker even when he wasn't supposed to be. And that is why LT is a legend. That is why he will forever be known. I have seen games where Micah is not even a thought in the world. I have
he's
seen
not
him
even
where he isn't anywhere. He's not even a presence. He's more like a fart cloud going through the fucking stadium because he's just pookie dookie. Okay, like he's just not there. I've never
Ready for this
seen
one?
TJ. Bro, I've never even seen TJ Watt get shut out yet. Okay,
Here's
so
another
that's
thing.
what I'm saying.
Here's
People
another
need to calm down on this shit.
like Lawrence Taylor. You know, everybody, he didn't practice. He didn't show up. He showed up to work late. He would sleep in the locker room, and they were all practicing. They're like, well, we got to write Lawrence Taylor up because he's not practicing or nothing. They're like, no. He'll be game time. He'll be ready. Let him go.
Yeah.
I'll take the blame on this. The coach be like, I'll take the blame on this. And
Yep.
what does Lawrence Taylor do? He'll have like 3 sacks by himself. They're like, how the fuck are you doing this, dude? He goes, you ain't practice a bit. He goes, I don't need to practice. Now all these players don't think they need to practice because they think they're better than they really are.
Yep.
It's one of them
problems. Well, I hate to tell you, man. Fucking, I'm just telling you, dude. Fucking, I will be very shocked if both of our teams are not dismantled this year. Between the Eagles and the Cowboys, I do. Dude, did you not see Jerry Jones yesterday during his game?
Oh, yeah.
He was pissed. I'm telling you, Mike McCarthy will be lucky to be there next year. Dak Prescott will be lucky to be there next year. I'm telling you, after 8 years of Dak Prescott, I'm sure Jerry's like, all right, I'm getting to the Tony Romo stage now. I'm ready to move on. You know, there's a reason they went out and got Trey Lance last year at the trade deadline. You know, like, I'm just saying, man, that was inexcusable for Dallas, and that was sure as fucking excusable for us. We both can't say anything, but I tell you, man.
That's the thing. We'll have to blow up our team, and Dallas is gonna blow up their team. And it has to happen. Something has to happen. If it doesn't happen tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, fucking, like, what the fuck are we doing already?
No, Vic, I'm with you, dog. Listen, I know how many picks TJ has. In fact, TJ's a pick machine. I don't know how the fuck can you be an edge rusher, a defender, and a picker at the same time. I don't know, but the kid is better than his brother. TJ is better than JJ. I've said that now for 2 years, and I'll keep fucking saying it. TJ's almost caught his brother in 7 years. He's already caught him in sacks in 7 years. I think JJ had 105, and TJ's just about to hit 100. He's at like 99. Oh, actually, he might be over 100 now, Vic. Tell me, because I know he was at like, what was it, 92 at the beginning of the year?
I thought he was at 9. I thought he was at 97.
95, yeah, something like that. So, I mean, the kid's phenomenal, man, and he's nowhere near the size of JJ. He's nowhere near that size.
No.
And he's dominating people. He's dominating the line. He's dominating coverage. He's picking quarterbacks off. Dude, I don't see Micah Parsons making interceptions. I don't see Micah doing that shit.
Micah Parsons can't.
He can't. No, like, dude, TJ is all around what a linebacker should be. That is, you want a linebacker, model him off of TJ Watt. But that's going to be hard to do because there is only one TJ. 96.2. Yeah, 96.2 in 7 years. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. That is fucking ridiculous. That is
it's crazy. It is crazy. For
that is over 15 sacks a season. You guys real that, right? He's been over 15 sacks a season. That's outrageous.
Yep. But yeah, it's
how many did he have this year, Vic, considering he missed 2 games?
And then he got hurt for the season, so he got out for the
That's what I mean. He missed the last 2 games because of his knee injury. But how many did he have prior to the knee injury?
You had 12, right?
I don't know. That's why
I think he had 12.
19. He had 19 fucking sacks this year. 19 fucking sacks.
That's crazy.
19.
I thought it was 12, but I'm way wrong.
Do you realize if he had 2 fucking games, he would have broke the sack record again? Yep. Again?
Actually, he's close to fucking. He was close to breaking the sack record.
Yeah. Well, Vic, he had 5 last season because he was hurt. Yeah, but
right.
Ready for bed, baby.
But this is fucking. I feel bad for Pittsburgh too. If their coach goes, you know what I mean? Because they're going to go rebuild everything.
Yeah. No, I get you, man. I don't know. This isn't about them anyway. This is about us right now.
Yeah, right now we need to rebuild, and I am sick and tired of hearing the same shit over and over again. And guess what Nick Sirianni said? The same shit over again.
Yeah, he has 7 interceptions.
It's on me. I didn't have the team ready.
Is that what he's going to say? I bet you.
That's what he said. He
Same
said, it's
story.
on me. It's on me. I didn't have this team ready. But god damn, we had to figure this out. All right. Hey, Kay, I got to get ready to put my kids to sleep. Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. My kids are sleeping, but I got to get ready to go. My daughter's not feeling good. So I'm going to have to call it. You there? Hold on.
Yeah, everybody.
You there? I'm going to have to call it because I got to get – my daughter's not feeling well, and I got to try to get her to get to bed and shit. So I'm going to have to let it go.
Yep. No problem, man. Well, you all have a good night. Appreciate you having me on, bud, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you more. All right,
Later.
everybody. See you later, and I will catch you guys on the rebound.